All right, guys, let's see here. What do we got? Just trying to find stuff. Sorry, fam. We're just waiting. We are going on, and we got a really good bracket, though. So this is, no matter where we go, it looks pretty good. And to check it out, just click here. Oops, not here. Here. And we will see what is the bracket that is live. Rainer, we got... Oh, Rainer's playing! Yermi versus Azarek. We're gonna go with people I've never seen. We're gonna go with players I have no idea who they are, because why not? Yermi versus Azrarar, because leave it to Dave. All right, guys, we got rando diamond players, and this is gonna be a fun one. I don't know. Maybe they're not actually diamonds, and they're high-end European. I think Azriak, but these guys might be like trolls that I play on ladder. That'd be funny. These gonna be like, wow, this guy's pretty toxic, and he's casting us. But maybe we'll have some new followers, huh, fam? All right, let's see here. Finally, we got into it. Oh, man. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Waterfall, representing in FS, it is Yermi in the green. And his opponent in the lower left, representing Rum, it is Azriark, our pink Protoss. Little TVP action for you. Got a little Terran, got a little Pro. Yeah, look at this. These guys are happy I'm casting. Yeah, Rainer did. Dirty GG, I mean, I'm sorry. I was rooting for Neeb, because that's... You can't get much more American than Neeb at the end, but realistically, I'm like, if there was ever a match that I wanted a Game 5 tie, it would be Neeb and Rainer. Both of them played phenomenally. That was so sick, dude. Dirty GG was awesome. What up, Splurch? Dirty GG, my dudes. Like, seriously, like, I totally agree. Like, Rainer's one of my favorite players. I love you guys know I love fucking everybody. Let's be real here. But when it comes down to a match like that, and Neeb's been hella base, we got a proxy cat. What? It's a cannon rush. Okay, so now I think I may have played Azriark. I didn't mean to get out the whatever, but it was a tough one. But I gotta say, I'm happy. I don't know about you guys. I'm happy to see Neeb playing as well as he is. People were still shitting on him a bit. Yeah, all things considered. Ooh, nice response from our Terran. Now, this guy's got balls of steel. Cannon rushing a Terran. This is his play. And he's going to lose power to the pylon. He can't lose this probe. Okay, he's going to try to get another pylon, but the photon cannon's going to finish. He loses the high ground probe, and a Marine's out with these workers. That spells trouble, but guess what? He's targeting the pylon. That's actually a smart move. SCVs are a little tanky, though. And you know what? This pylon's in a lot of trouble. Can this finish? No. The answer is no. The high ground cannon is going to be denied for a bit. That low ground is a little bit rougher. Is there gate behind us? Yes, he is teching up behind us. Our Protoss player getting gas. Gateway on the way, but realistically, this is well held by our Terran player. A bold move, to say the least. Guys, this is something. Okay, he's going to go into a 1-1-1, which he's like, just in case this guy gets too cheeky with the cannons, but this is just shot right the hell down. Oh, he's getting some high ground, though. That was a little late. He should have done it earlier. He could have actually killed some Marines. He's trying to debate buy time, trying to trade something or anything out. Ooh, probe needs to go now. He's reacting a little slow here. And it looks like we might have his proxy starport from our Terran. Unless he just forgot. Yeah, it's going to be proxy starport. Undoubtedly. But welcome, guys. I figured we'd start off with two guys we don't know as much. When I had to ask him, too, I'm like, I think I know you from ladder. That's how we roll here, you know. Ooh, yeah, that's one dead pylon. And there it is, proxy starport. Rallied back home, funnily enough. Protoss is not giving up on Stargates. What up, House Quark? Splurge City, GG, House Quark, Anders, everybody that was still here, Satan Savior, and Veteran Gamer playing in this a bit. All right, let's see here. We do got a expansion from our Terran player. Protoss is going heavy into tech. He's going 4-gate. Okay, no blink. He's going 4-gate +1, which is against 1-1-1. That's really rough. And it is going to be a tech lag follow-up. But the proxy liberator is going to be shut down potentially from the stalkers, but they might just go right across the map. He is going to send right across the map. So this lib might be a bit annoying. Warp gate is just basically starting out. And Protoss has lost so much money. This is rough. I don't like this play from... Yeah, I do admire the tenacity of Mr. Cheeser here. Mr. Azarek. Azriarch, rather. But, don't see it going too well. He's going 4-gate blink on one base, which against the Terran on two bases is... it's not too base, that's all I could say. And Liberator is going to pop. It's going to be a Cyclone follow-up. Yeah, this lib is going to potentially get a lot of damage. Nexus go down for Protoss, 450. A really strange opener from our Diamond players, the Diamond League heroes of ladder that I probably fight in Mauled. Oh my god. That Liberator shouldn't even have been allowed to do this. And you know what? There's no warping. Stalker's going to go all the way back home. Just 3 of them at that. Mr. Cannon Rusher is denied. A couple kills were already given down from our lib. And truthfully, the Stalkers are going to contest this. Well, that's one dead Liberator, so any victory at this point is good. Starport's just going to retreat home. It was only one Liberator. Would be funny if it scouts the proxy. Okay, so now we're going to push across the map. Nexus on the way. +1 ground weapons is out hella early for Protoss. But it's going to be a Marine tank, a Widow Mine, and Depth's coming in to kind of try to get some vision here, but Okay, Stalkers are out. We're gonna see... No, he's not used this... I think he's forgot the research blink, or he just didn't get there yet. Azarak has a gas bank, but does not have the minerals to get blink yet. This army's gonna be scouted by the starport. And we're gonna see more tank production, probably. No, he's actually changed it. Okay. Just one tank defensively with a Cyclone, because he didn't know if it's going to be like a Stargate follow-up or... which would be expected from a Cannon Rusher. Marine. Alrighty. Blink is quite late, but early +1's pretty good. Combat shields are not, and we don't have combat shields, so... it's going to be a little more effective for a bit. That said... Blink alone ain't gonna do it. Second base down for Protoss too, but the worker count way in favor of Yermi. Our Terran player 42 to 28 workers. That is looking pretty good. 1-1. Well, actually, 1 stem and combat shields on the way. So the clocks are ticking for Protoss, who's committing even more production out front. I guarantee it. Is getting a warp prism though. I do like that. So That said, the army supply also in favor of Yermi. And I'd like to see some more upgrades, but there's no worker production. This is not a lot of economy for Protoss. He should be building some workers, and shield batteries aren't what they used to be. He should be trying to go for a blink on the high ground. I think he's going to try to do a warp in on the side. Yeah, this could be just a push and dead. That's 2 tanks. Stem, combat shields, +1, and, you know, Marauders in the mix with the medevac. And Rando, Calrissian, and Widowmine. Blink is not going to be finished unless he chronos it. He's not using his chrono. Well, he is using his chrono a bit, but he's got 1. Wouldn't have hated seeing him chrono the blink. He's going to +1 shields. Kind of an interesting play, but again, an interesting player. Azarak with no end to the balls that he has, but he does not have blink, so his army's just going to not get microed and instantly die. All right, that being said, 1 Stalker is going to go try to fight this whole army. And, okay, War Prism coming in. We got some charge lots in. Okay, he did get charged behind. Wait, no, he didn't. Those are slow zealots. He's trying to be annoying with the War Prism behind this and get attention off him. The problem is he's not macroing behind this. He's lost all this production. He shouldn't have built those batteries there. I really don't think that was the play. But still, almost right. If he was macroing behind this and building workers, I think he'd be in a way better shape. Okay, he does have charge in the way. The +1 shields may be helpful for a little while, but they don't really scale as well with anything else. If you're going for Archons earlier on, I could see that being helpful, but realistically, it's just not too much of a thing. He's going to try to go for Robobay. A double scan versus Muling. Interesting. He's like, you know what? Let's see how many bases he's on. And the push is going to go kill one of the gates in production. Yeah, this is not the most macro game from our Protoss player, to say the least. But we do have infantry, armor +1 in a second, NG Bay, and an armory coming. So we're going to start seeing upgrades going unison after the +1 is done. Or he's going to just start +2 right away. I think he's probably going to do them synchronized. Colossi is going to be attempted to get out, and there's a 3rd CC from Terran. Meanwhile, our Protoss player still not building workers. He's saturated on 2 bases, but it's kind of rough. He's trying to eke out what he can, but when you're behind this much, there's just really not much for saving grace. Just the shield battery. Colossi is chronoed. Charge did complete. Okay, so he's going to morph into another round of charge lots. He's blanky as charge. Army growing slightly, and the upgrades are looking decent. It's going to be 1-1 for a while in this push. Warp Prism going out. Going to try to find some counter damage. Okay, or is he going to scout? You don't want to scout with the Warp Prism. He's an observer. Saw the push. Yeah, okay, Warp Prism behind this wouldn't be bad, because if you can get some army behind, as the bio pushes, you can jump on the tanks from behind this. But it's a little far away. Oh, Gateway taking some serious heat. No concussive shells yet at this point in time. No extended thermal lance. Protoss taking a little bit of a rough engagement here. Battery overcharge is activated. He's going to try to fight this off. Nice splits from our Terran player, but this charge light wraparound from the back is going to help clean this up a bit. Oh no, the Colossus is overextended, but the Zealots, the Colossus, the Stalkers, going to actually clean this up. The upgrades actually kicking in for Protoss, but now Terran going into +2 ground weapons and vehicle weapons +1. We don't have a 3rd base in the foreseeable right now, but somehow our Protoss player is Protossing it up. Okay, I say that, 11-minute 3rd base. But there's a 4-base Terran. It is looking very rough for our pink Protoss player. He's going into ground weapons +2. Another Colossi coming out. The first one survived, which is pretty nice. But ultimately, the trades are just way in favor of Terran, just because he was macroed behind this and just getting into crazy stuff. Enhanced shockwaves being researched for the EMP of Ghost and extended thermal lance for Colossi. All right, let's see here. We got a Warp Prism dangling out on the map. He's just flopping it right out there. And, yeah, behind it, he's kind of working on some workers. But Liberator is going to be annoying. And F2 is called. And all the army's going to go just for the Liberator, not actually go back and do anything. Scare it away for a second. 3rd base is scanned, and it is on its way to completion. Meanwhile, our Terran player has double the army supply. It's not looking too good for Mr. Azarak. Yeah, I hope he doesn't have to into the liberation zone. Yeah, he's got 2 stalkers. He's gonna have to realize you might have to deal with get a few more stalkers out. The Liberator's a part of the push. He's not target fire with the Liberator. He could have actually killed that before it. Oh man, this is very unfortunate for Mr. Protoss, man. Extended Thermal Lance isn't completed. Certainly would be useful in this fight, but the army supply just Kirktown, Fort Terran. Ooh, Liberator, funnily enough, helping with the Vikings. Every little chiseling at these Colossi means they're more dead with an EMP. And it looks like pretty soon here, a GG is called. And that is game number 1 of this series. Hey, what up, Space Face Raptor? Sorry, guys, this is, I had to choose this one because I said heck with it. All right, here we go. You're quitting, Zerg. Don't quit the good race. I mean, you can always change it up, though. If you're avid struggling, too. There's stuff you can try and whatever, but it's always trying to improve and learn things. Yermi says, no talk with Dave. I was asking these guys if we played on ladder. Certainly we had our Diamond League ladder heroes here. Seems our Terran player might be at the advantage, but we got to give Azarak some credit. He has some balls of steel. Hey, welcome, Ida-Days. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are on to more games of Diamond League entrance. I decided to do this. I wasn't forced into it, by the way. So anyway, spotting in the bottom left-hand corner of ESL Tropical Sacrifice. Give it up for our green Terran player. It is Yermi from NFS. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Rum, it is Asriarch, our pink Protoss. Going for a gas first. I should have looked at the actual stuff. Hey, Tater Tutor, how you doing? What up? What up, my dudes? With a long cock. A true Chicken Man fan. And in a days with a long cat. Gotta love the long cock and the long cat. Yeah, can we get our yeehaw? I was mentioning how much I'm missing Chicken Man. Just even not even when I'm not even casting with him, just seeing him in ESL even, it's a damn shame. But he's doing life, you know. We'll have him soon. Hopefully we can do something on stream. And if nothing else, I'm gonna try to get a tournament together with Chicken Man casting with me, because you guys, that's his Kirktown. You guys know it. Dave and Chicken Man. It's just it's a good time. We all miss him. Alrighty. Mr. SCV. Getting a little Scouterino. And it is going to be a second pylon. This is a one-base build. Looks like a proxy Stargate. Possibly, but who knows. Azriarch playing extra cheeky. Mr. Terran Man playing pretty standard. He's like, oh, well, I'm not getting cannon rush, but I know some shenanigans are up. Cybercore going to be... That's a late core. He went all this gas before Cybercore, which is definitely a bold move. What is going on here? Okay. Azriarch likely going to be scouted with this SCV. Kind of a cheeky proxy location, but it is not that crazy. Whoa, my God, look at this. It's an Artosilope. Why have I never saw that before? Or I've seen it, but I just hadn't seen it before. It's an Artosilope. It's Artosis in elk form, guys. It's an antelope and a salty Terran player from Brood War. Holy shit. That's kind of horrific if you think about it. Probe gonna go try to get some vision, but he's gonna get shot down and go into explosion mode, as the Terrans are not gonna be able to pick apart its parts to get Z memory core out. It is going to be +1 air weapons and a very late Stargate. That's weird. This guy's playing full Chad. Okay, he's getting a Stargate here. Azriarch with the interesting builds, going in for another proxy again. No warp gate. +1 air weapons before all this. This old house would hire me. Bob Vila. Hey man, like the stash, listen, I didn't want the stash. I have a little like sore or something on my chin and I was concerned about, and I wanted to make sure it was taken care of. That's all that is. I'll be Bearded Dave again, but I might have to shave this first. Might actually clean shave the beard. Nah, I should probably just let it go. Trim around it, and then I'll let everything catch up to the stash a bit. It's gonna take forever. Okay, proxy Stargate 2, so it's gonna be double. Wait, why? What is this guy doing? He's going with Adepts and a Void Ray? Adepts and Void Rays. Why not like Oracles and Phoenixes? Or Phoenixes. He's on one base. You can't afford 2 Void Rays with one. Okay, guess he can because he's floating. He's timing this out for +1 Void Rays. Actually, +1 Void Rays. Might not be too bad. He's getting a starport, getting a tech lab on the fact. No, it's a reactor. So Widow Mines might actually be pretty good. There's going to be no detection from our Protoss player. But at the same time, now that this +1's coming in, this guy's going for a really weird build. Honestly, I'm now going from hating it to actually kind of liking it because, again, just balls of steel. But he has no warp gate, so I don't know what this pylon is. Maybe just battery. Yeah, it's batteries. Full NA Diamond League, baby. Let's go. We got 2 Void Rays going to push in. And actually, with the Adepts, that should win the fight because it's +1 Voids. He needs to get in position. He's going to go hit up here, though. +1 also going to be good on the tech. Some Marines here are going to get shredded. So the Adepts are going to try. If he shades into the mineral line and hits with the Voids. Okay, here we go. Going for the supply depot. He needs a micro of the Void Rays, though. +1 or not. Ooh, Adepts trying to fight this. They're going to buy some time to soften up some of the Marines. Ah, no, he's got a micro. He's not microing the Void Rays well. He's going to get another one out. Would like to see Warp Gate come behind this, but he's on one base. What a Chad player. Funnily enough, he could have went for Stim and denied Stim. That would have been I think that would have been the smarter play. But again, with no Warp Gate, these units are going to just trickle slowly across the map. Oops. Did he kill his own unit? What? Oh. This is funny. All right. Yeah, batteries ain't what they used to be, bud, but either way, that's too much for... Void Rays are decent, but not that decent. Ooh, nice strategy from our Terran player. He's gonna hop right on top of this. No more Void Ray. Oh, there's one more Void Ray. Why is he fighting here? He could have went into the mineral line with the Void Ray, forced him to pick up and go back, but he doesn't do it. I ain't gonna do it. Depth's going in. Void Ray is gonna live for a minute. There's a missile turret, though. He's gonna walk right into it. No. Oh, he's not gonna. Force and retreat of the Colossus, etc. Trying to be annoying, but I think it's just too little, too late. GG. HGG. And that was a quick series. We might have missed out on some good stuff. Let's hope we hop into a lobby now. Still, it's fun to give our regular old players a little spotlight on things. Did he quit StarCraft 2? No, he didn't. He's just busy with life. All right, guys. All right, let me take a look at the bracket, guys. Let's see what we can get. I'm going to close out of replay stats. All right, let's see what we got for bracket. I have the bracket up in a tab naturally, and I'm just not looking, but let's just get an updated one. I'm just going to close out and do it this way. All right, Ranger 2-0. Rainer versus Toad. Hey, Yermi, thanks for the follow. I will have to edit the VOD out after because I played a few ladder games, but I will post the VOD. You know, I'll have it highlighted after. Sadly, I have the mustache on. GG. All right. And I must ask you a question. I'm missing my beard too. All right. All right, we got Max Packs versus Mechanics. And thank you, Yermi, too. That was were good games. I might go to Max Packs Mechanics here, it's looking like. My next opponent is special? Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I have some funny stuff here. Nina's playing. Yeah, Nina is too. Of course, I like my homegirl Nina. I got so many people. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Okay, so I get max packs and mechanics now. Steadfast might take max packs and beyond. We've had max packs and beyond a bunch. I'm just waiting for the links. If not, I'm gonna go pee for a second because I have some too much Coca-Cola in the water. I know this is a lot of hurry up and wait, guys, and I'm gonna pee. Come on. I could get other. Let's see. God damn it. What's going on? This is rough. What the hell's going on here? See Max Packs in a lobby. Jeebus. Mechanics career summary. Masters 3 player. Looks like a Zerg. I believe I played him before. He plays all 3 races, but unlucky, I guess. What the fuck? They went without me? Jesus Christ. Fucking max packs. All right, guys, we're going Yermi versus Special. Fucking max packs. So you guys just saw him before. Our Diamond 1 Terran player. Son of a bitch. It's fucking annoying. I literally was like, yeah. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Waterfall, representing NFS, it is Yermi in the green, our Diamond Terran player. And in the upper right, representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Special in the Protoss. Let's go. It's Special Protoss. He's saying he's playing the OP race. See? At least we got a bagger. We got Special memes. Playing Protoss against Yermi. Special's having fun. Let's go. I would have caught somebody else's lobby. All right. Special going for what seems to be kind of a standard opener with an interesting pylon placement because you can't get a battery that, well, you could, but it's a little questionable if you needed one. Oh boy. This is going to be funny. Guys, I apologize for that. Yermi's going to be happy I casted his games with Special too. Special ain't gonna let this get an eBay block down. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Get wrecked, Yermi. No, I'm just kidding. We're all hoping for Yermi to win. I'm giving you guys the points for max packs. No offense to the other player, but I was a little disappointed in Maximus Paximus. But shit happens. We finally got a games anyway. And that's all that matters. Because this is going to be a fun one. The memes are real. Special playing Protoss against the undermatched. His Protoss is pretty good. It's definitely questionable at times with some of this stuff. Special knows it. But at the same time, you'll see some cheeky, strange things out of it. But he always says he enjoys playing Protoss. Okay, just gonna cancel the shield battery. That's a smart move. He's like, you know what? We don't need it. To heck with it. Oh no, that was kind of a questionable shade though. Juanito doesn't care. He's a man of aggression. Oh, actually. Oh, he almost saved the Adept too. That was very unlucky. So Yermi does manage to kill the Adept for 2 Marines. Ultimately, kind of worth it. But that is going to help Special a little in some ways. Another Adept. Yeah, that's the second one. This is going to be a little better. He's going to get 2 more, and this Adept is going to save, potentially getting some more damage. Forcing the Mule off some mining time. That's actually pretty big alone right there. It is going to be a Hellion opener. Special going to try to scout. Guess what? He's going to get the scout. He's going to get in there, and then he's forcing that Mule away from even more mining time. Mule is not going to go to the main base, which, honestly, that's what you do. He's going to send it back. I mean, I would accidentally do that, too, in the same situation, but ID Cress. Yeah, sadly, this is an already covered series. I like catching this stuff that nobody else does, just so it's covered, because, I mean, that's why we're on here, right? To cover all the matches, as many as we can. Beowulf is also casting this one. But yeah, this is hilarious. Depth is not going to be saved. Special with another... Oh, he's going with a probe. He's going for a proxy. He's got 4-gate blink with a proxy pylon. Not going for a robo. Even though they're Widow Mines. Yeah, this is 4-gate blink. And Special's not too worried about a third base just yet. And it looks like he's going to get a proxy gate. Or something. He's going to use it for down the road. Yeah, it's going to be another gate. Interesting. 5-gate blink, the new meta. From a Terran player playing Protoss. Man, I love Juanito, dude. Like, he's such an OG. He's got all... his Protoss. He's like, you know what? I can still find ways to have fun with this game. Blink's going to finish. So he should be able to catch this Widow Mine, but the depth control was a little surprising. Probe's going to definitely scout this Widow Mine. Let's see. Is it? Okay, he's gonna warp in 4 more Stalkers. Blink's completed. And yeah. Okay, there's a Raven follow-up. It's Marines, no tank. Funnily enough, there was no tank during... That's weird. A little bit of an anti-timing. Ooh, the probe was sacrificed. He goes, you know what, we're gonna save our Blink. He just blinks right on top of this. That was a little interesting. Okay, now Special's microing out, but he's getting some great damage. Some terrible, terrible damage at that. Hellion's going to try to retreat to get something, but I don't think anything's going to get done here. Raven's out of energy. That auto turret was used, and a lot of this is going to go down. Special's fighting in the choke, though, but it's mostly SCVs guarding the few Marines. And GG is called. Special takes game number uno. Okay, Max Bex was nice about that. Okay, we got a different seas. Okay, now it's Pig versus Eric Fire. Okay. This one could be close. And who will win this bit? And here we go, guys. Sorry, it's been a little bit of a shit show. Max Pax is really tired. He apologized to me. And Mechanics, he caught just after. He just like, I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out. Give it up for our Australian purple Zerg player. It is Special. Whoa. We were zoomed out. And his opponent at the bottom left representing Alpha X. Give it up for our blue Protoss player, Eric Fire. We just saw him out this weekend. He made it to the semifinals in the Dan and Dave cash grab. 6 dash. It's just an accident because I have some kind of ingrown hair or some kind of thing on my chin. I wanted to make sure it was all right. But you guys are all complimenting it. I think it's kind of weird, but with my hat it works, but with my bald head I look kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. Appreciate it though. Splurch and Dro. 2 based. Dro, I would have caught your games too, for real, or veteran. You know what I mean? I'm glad we got new friendos. You hear me? I would have caught, but it's just, I like to cover what's not done, even if Pig's streaming. All right, Probe is gonna go in. This is a full series, guys, so get those bets in. Eric Fire, also a really good player. I think this is pretty evenly matched, truthfully. The only thing could be ping, but truthfully, Eric Fire and Pig is I think it's a little closer than you'd think. Peg played standard as usual, but he was forced to take his third. You know, just nothing too cheeky. 20. It's going pylon before gas. Interesting. Eric Fire with a little interesting twist to the opener, but he's being annoying with the probes, probably why. And yeah, looks like nothing out of the norm here too much. Except Pig with an extra 2 drones right. Well, yeah, I usually send him over to the base, but he's going to try to eke this out, kill the probe, and take a natural, or just go to it. Actually, you know what? Pig might as well. Pig should just send that back. Okay, now he's going to send 2 down. Why isn't he sending this one here? He's getting the 2 queens. Yeah, it's just gas. I don't know why Pig's not going for... What? Did Pig make a mistake, or is he just not intending to do that? He could have went for his third. He did take it. So Pig is going for something a little spicy here. A little bit of a delayed third for no reason. Especially when your hatcheries are displaced and your creep spread's going to be off. That was interesting. He's going to be a little more aggressive. No, he's just droning it up a little more. Okay. So he's going to forego the third at a normal time to get a few more drones. But will the Adept get some kills? No, it's not going to get any there. He's going to locate the really light third. And Pig's just now getting out some lings. So he was droning it pretty hard. Meanwhile, our Protoss player is going to go Robo. Okay, no, he's going Resonating Glaives. So it is just 2-gate glaive as of now. He's not... Oh, he's pulled off gas. So he's probably going to go into 4-gate glaive, or was aiming to. Yeah, he is. This is 4-gate glaives. But that ling is going to scout this potentially. Nope. He's not going to get a scout. But I think this is pretty well revealed. Overlord is there. There's no Stalker, so without the Stalker, the Overlord sees it all. He's going to see there's a bunch of Adepts. Going to probably confirm. I think he already did, in fact, confirm that this is Resonating Glaives. Hey, how you doing, Jake Rock Socks? Jake Rock Socks. Who does have like a good ball sweeper? Exactly. Wait, ball sweeper. Oh, no. I guess that's for all those goblin jokes I've been making at SawCon. Who wants to go for a mustache ride? All right. War Prism on its way out. Resonating Glaives is about 75% complete, so we're going to see a decent number going out. This is a good timing, a good build. Yeah, this is going to be a good number of Adepts. A little after 420, but he's got more Adepts, consequently. Warp Prism leading the charge, getting a little scout out, and we have 11 Roaches on the way. So these Adepts, the timing is a little off. They should have, the first group should have been marching across. The Warp Prism should have been done in the warp end, should have been in the middle. He would have made it in before or just as the Roaches were coming out, but Pig is very well defended. It is a lot of Adepts, but realistically, I don't know, Eric Fire. He's going to fight in the choke. I don't know. There's Lings. He's going to trade out the Lings, get some damage on a Roach or two, but that's about Ogre. He had so many Roaches. He is getting a few Roaches, consequently, but it is going to make his way into the third base, which was consequently where the Lings were, too. Yeah, this is going to be a good picking after all. 6 workers and a couple Roaches for what was out is not too shabby, and there's going to be another warp in here, making this an extra bit of a nuisance for our Zerg player, Mr. Pig. Warp Prism's loaded up, trying to go into the main, but now the army's postured a bit ahead, and that's a... yeah, you don't want to take that fight. Okay, there's been some lost mining time for Zerg, but mostly it's just been some kills. Beautiful micro from Eric Fire, though. He's doing about as good as he can. 4 more workers go down, trying to force Pig to go away from here, but most of the drones have moved to the natural, and Pig is getting down on workers. Eric Fire with the worker lead. He's getting an Immortal, a Forge, and Blink behind this, just like he would with a third base. And for 4-gate Resonating Glaives, that is actually a really great timing. So trades... in terms of workers, very good and economically. But yeah, in general, the trades have been well worth it. He's got Roaches, he's got all sorts of stuff. All right, Adept's gonna try to find more value, and you know what? He's gonna trade him out a bit. He's gonna go back home with the rest. He's done his economic damage for a bit, and I think that did set Pig back. Just gonna take 2 more, go out and get some more damage. He's getting Blink again, another Immortal on the way. Well, actually, that was just the 2 Immortals. And Blink with +1 is going to be pretty nice. Wait, did he cancel his +1 and then restart it? Or am I confused? It almost looks like he had a mistake and canceled +1 as it was finished. But I could just be a little tired. Long day, got up a little early. Well, didn't sleep well, so apologies. 3 more workers. These 2 Adepts getting a good damage. Not great damage, but still, after Pig has lost drones before, he's keeping this economy down, and considering he's got a delayed third, which is now saturated, this is actually looking pretty good for Eric Fire. I love this even more. The guy's got a Robo Bay down. Oh, buddy, we got balls. You guys like balls. Go ahead and clip it and ship it. But yeah, we have balls, guys. If you're talking about the balls that I like to see in the game, like we see out of the can man himself, M. Canning. Oh no, the probe's going down. Is it? Blink's not done. Oh, he's gonna live. Gonna secure the 4th base. Pig taking a 4th of his own. Pig is a really delayed 4th, so when Protoss is taking a 4th at the same time as the Zerg, you gotta remember that's production too, so very rough stuff. Hallucinated Phoenix getting a scout, and we do have a decent amount of Roach Ravager here. Swarm Host! Pig going memes for the stream. We guys know this is full streamer mode. He is going Swarm Host the muffins. Girl, you thought he was a man, but he was a muffin. Quote Frank Zappa. We got charge following up, +1 ground weapons, finishing up quite late because I think I'm almost certain that was a misclick. But regardless, there's +1 ahead of the +1 ranged attacks. But so many Swarm Hosts. Yeah, this could be rough. Are we going to see a Nidus with this, or are we just going to see Creeper Lords moving them across the map? Yeah, there's the Muffins. The glorious, glorious Muffins. Dave's favorite units in the game on Zerg side. The Swarm Hosts. They're the biggest meme Muffins you'll ever see this side of Kirktown. So a Roach Ravager Swarm Host play. With a lot of Ravagers. Alright, army supply way in favor of Pig, of course, at this timing. Total supply not too different. But Eric Fire starting to get out those disruptors. He's getting a Templar Archives. He needs to scout this. He's not scouting this. He's going everywhere but where the army is. Unfortunately, Overseer is going to be stopped. But this base is going to be in a bit of trouble. Swarm host could be tough to deal with. He's got Blink Stalkers, but with this whole army and route, this is going to be a little rough. Does he get any? Nice disruptor. Oh, beautiful disruptor for the Ravager. Connects, kills a lot of the Locusts, saves the disruptors, loses some zealots and adepts. But that was actually beautifully held from Eric Fire. Our Protoss player totally deflects this, so a bit of a blunder from Mr. Streamer Man, Mr. Caster Man, Pig. Still, gotta love the meme play. He is memeing and dreaming. All right, looks like, yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. Stalker scouting out. I love that from Eric Fire. Meanwhile, on our Zerg side, Muffin's moving across the map. More Roach Ravagers and Lings. +2 ranged attacks on the way. And yeah, it is going all right. Oh no, War Prism. Oh, does not get hit. Archons are pretty good to help in the fights with Swarm Hosts. And actually going to help with the Lings, but he needs to keep them alive for the Locusts. That's really where Archons are good. This wall is probably just going to go down and disintegrated. Okay, shield battery going to help a bit. There's so many Locusts, though. Locust killing the battery overcharge. Oh, we don't see any Blink Stalker micro. Okay, saves it. Does lose the shield battery and stuff, and now the Roach Ravager Inquisition is going to get hit with a disruptor. Only a Ravager and a Roach. But realistically, there's another Nova going to go out, and oh, nice splits from Pig, but not quite enough. 3 Archons are going to hold this a little bit out of position. This is going to kill one of the Archons. That said, the Stalkers now taking a daring move, fighting on creep, trying to get some good snipes and keep Mr. Pig busy. Behind it, Pig is going into Aspire and into Hive Tech. Ooh, I like this Nova. Actually cleans up some of the Roaches. The Swarm Host going to go down a little easier to the Stalkers. Ooh, Nova catches nothing. And you know what? I wouldn't hate if he just chases this down for a second, gets a blink in, because a lot of the Roach Rav has been dealt with. He's got 2 Archons. Yeah, he's respecting it, though. Ooh, looks like we're going to see Locust off cooldown here in a sec. No, it's quite a while. Ooh, nice Nova on this. Going to catch a few Swarm Hosts. They're very injured. Archons are just going to take this down to Kirktown. Actually, all this is. But the Locusts are going to be back off cooldown pretty soon. Nice blink forward. There's some damaged units. We had a zoning disruptor at least. But that one's going to catch a lot of Ravagers. Locust jumping right on top of a lot. And I do mean a lot. Oh, God, the disruptors. Getting in the work. Nova's really putting in some damage. Good shit. This is a good series. All right, behind this, we did have Aspire, but we don't see anything coming out. He's not going into Corrupt the Broodlord. He's not going into Mutas. I think the play might have been. But this is a pretty Archon and Stalker heavy army, so Muta's probably not the greatest idea when he was delayed on Econ, and Pig is down to 55 workers. Pig's pretty all in here. Eric Fire put on the pressure earlier. He's taking a 5th base behind it. Oops. And, well, only 1 Roach goes down to that Nova. And these are some in trouble disruptors. Oh, does get off the shot before it cleans up a lot of the Roaches. The Locust getting work on disruptors. I think all the disruptors are going to go down. The Hatch is going to go down. Everything's out of position. Another disruptor going to fall here in a moment. Yeah, there was no saving that. But ultimately, when Pig's that down on workers, 14 workers falling, a Hatch falling, that's okay. That's truthfully okay. Arrow Fire has no army. Pig is 116 army, though. So, is it that okay? Not really. But he's going to have more disruptors. He's going to have +3 ground weapons on the way. Pig has not been getting his +3, so he's got a bit to hold. It's going to take a lot of micro. Pig's army is pretty scary, but it is a lot of meme units. That said, there's nothing to really, Yeah, the plane's +2 ranged attack on the Swarm Host is pretty good. Battery is not going to go down to the corrosive vials and Roaches and target firing, but now it's looking like it might. But the disruptor gets a decent connection, and holy shit, I think he's done it. Eric Fires push Pig back, but it is 45 to 78 workers, 5 bases to 3 bases, a 4th coming back. for Zerg, which is never good in that position because you just don't have the bank, especially with this gas-heavy units. There's no tech transition for Pig. There's no more upgrades for Pig for a while. He's on hopium. I mean, Swarm host could be pretty good. I could foreseeably see a chance where the game could it'd take a lot of mistakes from Eric Fire. But some good... Oh, no! Okay, Disruptor softens up some of this. Can an Archon and a shield battery with some Stalker morphs hold the Locust? Alright, behind that, the bigger push going on over here. Disruptor gonna go... Oh, doesn't catch anything. Just one roach. That's really nothing to write home about. Archon does fall, as does a Photon Cannon finally, but... You know what? I think Eric Fire is just still playing with his food. He doesn't have much army. He's got powerful units. He's got an upgrade advantage. It's just roaches and ravagers mostly, other than the little meme group of swarm hosts, which are going to be traded out, which would be fine if he had an economy, but Pig was basically all in on this. He might be mauling right now. I'm sure chat's enjoying it, but Pig has got to be internally mauling at least on the Pig stream. Holy shit. Locusts are good, but ain't that good, folks, when you're this behind. Peg's got an insane army supply, though. And it's mostly... He's got a ton of Ravagers. Definitely off-meta play from Pig. Okay, he's going for... Oh, there's a Roach Squad, but there's a Disruptor hiding behind this. Does send out a zoning shot. Pig was paying attention in that position, too. Is going to try to get some pressure over here. We do have an army. Yeah, I like the splits now from Eric Fire. Oh no, but the Disruptor going down is going to be huge. There's no saving that. That army cannot take on the Roaches. It's mostly Zealots. But it is something to get a group together to try to defend this. More Stalkers being warped is going to help. And this base is going down. The power units are over here. Disruptor going to catch more drones and passing. But the Ravs are over here. That's enough to like one-shot a Nexus. He's gonna go for the probes though. Swarm host coming in too. That's a Nexus, but it doesn't matter. There's still a base advantage. There's a worker lead. Any which way you look at it for our Protoss player. Pig's down to 33 workers. His army supply 106. And Eric Fire just needs to keep these Disruptors alive mostly, I think. But realistically, he's kind of playing with his food again. His army supply is now catching up. Pig's even more behind than he was. Pig is living on dreams and memes. Hey, what up, Flood Advisor? You're just wasting your time playing today? What do you mean? Just have fun. You hate Terrans that mass Ravens? I mean, that gets quite annoying to me too, honestly. I still die to that shit sometimes because I'm like, God damn it. Yeah, it could be annoying. As Zerg, as Protoss, and as Terran, Ravens can be quite annoying. They're good units. They're one of my favorite units in the game, for real. Ironically, as the DT guy, Ravens are one of my favorite units. They're really good specialists. They're underrated specialist unit. Another base denied. Pig is really going down now. He's relying on 100% on his army, like 100,000%. This does not seem likely. Yeah, Eric Fire even flexing and taking a 6th base. Pig has been able to get nothing done. But memes of copium. And that's what we got. Great balls of fire. We got ourselves Jerry Lee Lawler. Jerry Lee Lawler. That's funny. In chat. Oh, my dear Lord. Nice splits here, and you know what? You know what? You know what? Zealots versus Roaches and Locusts. Don't think that's going to work out so well. Okay, so Pig's getting some good fights, but again, I think it's mostly memes. He's... Oh my god. I'm going to ask Pig who redeemed that in chat. Oh, God, splits or not. GG, well played. Eric Fire got the balls. I'm gonna ask Peg if someone redeemed it. Ooh, I think Nina got eliminated. So you're playing 1v1 unless she's waiting. Alright, let me take a look here. What's going on? Golden advanced versus Rain. Oh, it's Rainer versus Golden in round of 16. That's funny. Ranger versus Raza. Nidix versus Future. Cure 2-0'd Paranolace. It's Cure versus BioIce. BioIce beat Kozan. Chow versus Juggernaut Jason going on. Hey, thanks for the bits, Satan Savior. If you didn't hear it, I heard it. Thank you very much. Alright, what else we got? Beyond 2-0 3-point. Eric Fire Pig ongoing. Decker versus Wrecker. Max Pax versus winner of Decker versus Rocker. Geralt versus Baby Marines going on. Shit, I missed that. Specials waiting for the winner of Nina and Nero. Did Nina? Oh my god. Alright, here we go. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. It's his portrait. It's the man, the myth, the legend, our Australian streamer, caster, player. It is Pig in the purple. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Alphax. Give it up for our blue Protoss player, and it's Eric Fire. Got ourselves a new one. A good one, haven't played yet.
Game paused.
F in chat, we got ourselves a pause. Oh yeah, he's using Team Liquid map contest one. Gotcha. Salty's fuck on Saturday. Salty? I was just drunk. What do you mean salty? I was disappointed. I don't know what I was. I was just tipsy. I am salty about games for sure. Like yeah, I'm playing like shit again. Actually, I've been getting pretty cheesed and whatever. All right, guys. Hey, how you doing, Gene Sim? We just had the wrong version of the map. It was the TLMC, the Team Liquid map contest one. Now we have the official ESL. What's going to be on the ladder pool? Assuming whenever they upload them. Coming right up. Alrighty. And here we go, spawning in the upper left-hand corner. Yeah, I could try doing that. Usually we have to do whatever. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner. Give it up for Pig in the purple. And his opponent from Alpha X in the bottom right. Give it up for Eric Fire in the blue. Alright, Gene Sim, I got you. Oh yeah, they do? Alright, well, guess what? You know what? I watch enough of them, so... Oh, I forgot. I fucked up my stuff, too, anyway. Here we go. Thank you. Thanks, Gene Sim. Alrighty, we got a... yeah. What was that? A spray of some kind? I don't see the spray. I thought I heard a spray. Oh, it's the star. Never mind. That is funny. Eric Fire dropped a spray, or was that pig? Yo, Satan Savior, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Very greatly appreciated. You vote pig wins. All right, Eric Fire sent up standard pig, forced to take a third yet again. Pretty funny stuff. I am getting some lag. Let me try to fix this. I don't know what is going on, but thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, you legend. Satan Savior. Spending too much money on old man Dave again. I do appreciate it, everybody here. Yeah, if you're new also, smash that follow button. Please and thank you very much. We got ourselves a little rumble here. It's a Zergling Laster. Small type of dog. Jesus Christ, what's going on? I'm going to take a look at this and see what's happening. FPS is looking good. Ping is looking alright. 45 is a little weird, but something's going on here. We getting some ping issues, folks. I do apologize. Salty about the games? Yeah, I was getting salty because I was too... I had some brewskis, goofed up, but I was losing too many games, Satan Savior. Oh, Adept is not going to find any value, just shades in. But this Ling has gotten a full scout. Two Lings getting a full scout and potentially some good damage here. Nice micro from both of them. Okay, but there's a really damaged worker and two damaged workers. Oh, but nice surround. That Ling looks like it's in some trouble. Okay. Yep, Adept cleans it up. Ultimately is cleaned up. Oracle's going to be scouted. It's going to be a little bit of Oracle play into a potentially gateway units. We'll see if it's on meta. We get a Stalker follow-up, so I'm thinking so. All right. Yeah, we got a little bit of hero build actions, my guess, from Eric Fire, but we'll see. He's going to try to do it a little different. Oh, he's got the money for it. He's totally doing it. Yeah, these Lings need to go down. This Pig's got more coming in. It's going to be 6 in total. One's damaged. It's going to help the cause, but the Adepts don't want to get caught because there's going to probably be more Lings coming. No. Pig's not reacting too aggressively. Usually want to try to shut that down, but that's not enough Lings. Okay, in total, there's more, but the Adepts are taking the better bit of the fight. Losing a probe's no big deal. Oh, Stalker makes its way back in the wall, and it's all going to be cleaned up. Only 3 Lings remaining, 1 for a scout, for a 4th base. And this map, okay, Oracle's going to try to find some damage. What did he get behind us? Just 1 kill, so it didn't even flag, but we have a 2nd Oracle coming in. But ultimately, the Adepts held the early 3rd base, and that is quite the early 3rd base. Oh, I like the Adepts coming over this side, but you know what? It's going to be scouted. Lings and Queens able to deal with it. The Adepts are going to shade in, and the Oracle is going to be annoying for a minute. It's given just a bit of time. Oh, actually, some worker kills are going to be met. A couple Lings going to be killed here. Oh, I don't know about this. That one Adept is exposed, so it is going to go down to 2nd. Going to shade into the natural, finding nothing. Just 1 hit. Oracle's not finding much else, just getting vision. The Adepts actually doing, I think altogether everything evened out, so. No, not really. Not at all. Just more Ling kills, I think, than anything. Maybe a creep tumor we missed in the other side. Eric had some nice balls. Yeah, true. Dave Meister, the best StarCraft 2 there is around his Wi-Fi. We seek enlightenment. Yes, Sibba John. How you doing, Sibba? Alright guys, this is a nice little wall off from Eric Fire. Played a little like Skillis. What I like about this positioning, if you're going to full wall like this pylon is protected, I believe. I could be wrong. Am I wrong on this one? I think that may be blocking it, but no, it's just it's just texture for the wall. Never mind, for the ground area. So pylon can ultimately be killed if you want to get units out later, and you know, and you have other pylons to reposition. Still not bad. Sentry, stalkers, fort base not down yet. This is not super early. Okay, he's gonna still try to take a fourth. Ling is out, is scouted. Overseer trying to get taken down and will ultimately fall with the changeling. Fourth base going on hella early. Love you guys. Sabitator Tutors. State and Savior, definitely you. Jake Rock Socks. 2 based. Flood Advisor, Omega based. Longtime Dave Enjoyer. My man Flood. Still coming in from California. I'd love to catch up with you sometime, Flood, too. It's been too long, but all you guys are awesome. Oh my god, these stalkers getting some work in. And, well, that stasis wardy would have been nice. But you know what? Oh, that one's nice. Jebaited. Pig is getting a nice surround for the moment. But that bought Mr. Eric Fire lots of time. He's going to re-force field, but the Lings are going to have time to catch this. Only 3 get caught. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is looking kind of rough for Eric Fire, actually, as the stasis ward's coming off. He's going to be surrounded. Stalker's caught in the middle of the map. Can he blink away? Oh, he's going to go to the watchtower, try to find anything. Lings, or Oracle's going to try to fight this off a bit. He did save some. Fourth base not quite done, and it's only stalkers to fight this. Okay, bought a little time, but yeah, those Lings are just trading so efficiently. Oracle sentries going to try to help with some force fields, not getting the work done just yet. More stalkers warping in for reinforcements. Oracle's kind of just chilling here, even though they don't have much energy anyway, but it would certainly help a bit. It is melee attack +1 with Carapace. These are tanky Lings, so Lings become so much more efficient with melee and Carapace. Very cool stuff. It's kind of like how GM Uko does this quite a bit, actually. All right, so down here we got trying to see if there's any other tech. Yeah, Pig also going for a 1-1. Actually, it's gonna be 2-2. No, it's gonna be 2-1. Okay, you got desynchronized. Got a second forge after, so he saw the Carapace. He's going to keep up with it. So that's where the stalkers are going to get better. And when he gets the charge lots, which I'd rather see some charge lots, truthfully, because then he can get into charge lot Archon. Pig is staying exclusively to Lings so far and not really banking up that much gas. He's got a bank, but it's not like anything too horrible. Charge is complete, so I think Mr. Eric Fire's forgetting that he can build charge lots. He's getting a ton of gates. Absolute monstrous amount of gates. There's no shield battery to defend the photon cannon, which would have been helpful in this fight. Force field's going to help protect the mineral line with the probes a bit. Ling's going to get cleaned up, and to make it into the net. Oh no, not like this. Stalkers surrounded. I don't know why everybody stays on stalkers. They're against Lings. I just don't. It's not the greatest move after a while when Zerg has all this production. Pig on 5 bases. But Eric Fire trying to go for his 5th as well behind this. Yeah, you don't want to trade off stalkers for Lings. I'm sorry, it's just not the most ideal situation. But the memes become dreams. Like Conan the Barbarian. We're going to go for potentially a throw, but I think it could work. It's Adrenal Gland Lings in an Ultra Cavern from the Pigman. Oof. Adept's coming in, stalkers, but it's a bloodbath of Lings. They're so strong, and Adrenal Glands is going to make them even tougher. Just now, we finally see some Zealots, but the problem is there's not going to be much to contend with the Ultras other than stalkers. Finally, some other side of the map aggression from Eric Fire. He was able to secure 6th base, but this is where Adrenal Gland Lings and stuff are going to be a bit better. But as hatches fall, there goes some production. Over here is a lot of Ultralists, however. They're all coming out of this base. All 3 of them. Actually, if he was hitting the eggs, he could kill in an Ultra. Even one Ultralist would have helped a ton. Stasis Ward may be pretty useful. We shall see in this fight. But I think this is going to be a bit of a surprise when these Zealots find they're greeted with 2 Ultras. God. Yeah, it's going to be hilarious. Let's try to take a look between both sides as the fight ensues. 4 Oracles. 4 Oracles moving in. And the Ultra's about to pop. It just looks comical when there's no hatch there, especially to see Ultras morph out of this tiny little egg, and there's this giant Ultralisk. But Oracles and Stalkers ultimately going to clean them up. Oh my god, the Oracle's so strong against Ultras. Ultras are just, yeah, they don't have the Carapace yet. Chitinous plating is on the way, but it's not quite done. Look at how good Oracles are. Oh my god, Stasis Ward catches the Lings. Stalkers and Oracles try and burst the best they can to take out this Ultra. And will ultimately finish it up. Zealots trying to do their best against the Lings, but 19 workers fell. It's just stock. Oh my god, more Ultras. Chitinous plating is finishing up right now. This Natural's in a lot of trouble though. And will we see it fall with some target firing? He's not looking at this. Oh, Eric Fire knows. Yep, he's going to take it down. He's trying to get worker kills too, but it's not going to be the case. Peggy's lost 2 pretty crucial bases. Actually, this one's lost workers, and he has one way the hell down here. So what a scrappy game. GG, well played, and Eric Fire advances. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Oof. Hey, thanks for the follow, Gino1135. Do appreciate it. We are on a 2-minute delay. What else we got for matches? I think Nero beat Nina. Did he? Thank you so much. We are going on. Or is she just taking a break? No, she beat Nero. Okay. So the games were going on. We could have got those. Oh, it's going to be Nina versus Special, potentially? Okay, it is going to be Nina versus Special. Nina special. Okay, here we go. Yeah, alright, let's see here. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Moondance, representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for special in the blue. Mr. Terran. And his opponent in the bottom right, it is Miss Nina Micro Ballerina from License to Kill in the red. Oh, yeah. I always like Nina's special games. They could be very good. Juanito's such a good player. Nina's such a good player. It should have paid you out. It might just take a second, Satan Savior. I figured Pig would pull it. Yeah, Eric Fire's a really good player. Pig's a really good player too. I think he was memeing for stream a bit, but actually it was a build he was doing. That could be a very strong style, and I thought for a second he was going to do it, but Eric Fire was able to secure those bases and just get to the point of swarming gateway units. As is the case, he got more oracles too. I kind of like that. That was a really smart play. Nina going in at first. Scout. Nina might do some memeing here. Well, it's special and Nina, so who knows? Special likes his early aggro. He likes his cheeky plays. Nina also the same, but she usually plays a little more macro. She'll do some hella hard memes too. Very excited to be catching this. We got Beowulf and Rocklets on here too. Ooh, Nina gets a little teeny bit of a delay on this, but needs to be careful not to lose this probe to the Marine. Special! The Madman may just chase this Marine all the way across, which would be a bold move because, well, no, he's not. He's not going to be that bold. Because that Marine probe's going to gain health. It's not going to be able to catch up to it, and ultimately, Gateway unit can catch up to the Marine. Okay, we got a Reaper follow-up, so there is going to be a Reaper from Special going up. It is going to be a factory, of course. But everything pretty standard otherwise. The Marine and the Reaper. Juanito wants to go and get some vision. Okay, Nina going for a Twilight Council. Alright. Yeah, this could go either way. I've seen times where Special just Special's in pretty good form in my opinion now. But Nina also coming back strong. She's playing a lot better and better as time goes on. Oof. Mr. Reaper Man gets shot in the butt. And yeah, Stalker's coming here. Alright. Yeah, that Reaper's not going to be able to find too much more information. It is going to be a Cyclone play from Special. So, I don't know. We might see some early aggro. He's going for that stem timing with this. Wait, is he? We got a Marauder. Now he's going Combat Shields. Oh, buddy. Combat Shields first. Is he going to go for the 2 Cyclone? Special does like his 2 Cyclone builds. He's got so many interesting builds from over the years. That's what I always like about catching Special games. I don't know how that works. It should give it to you. It should. You won 100,000 points. It should go in. Maybe it's just taking time to go in. But I can't. You can't give out points. It doesn't work like that in Twitch. Like the streamer can't just give points. I mean, we could do a prediction for something, and it takes people betting them to do it. But it should have awarded it. I'm gonna have to take a look in the mod log. Satan Savior. I'm gonna have to take a look in the mod log for sure. Because that's a lot of points to win. You should have that. I would give you 250,000 points because, well, you deserve it. Hey, what up, Seth Light? Mario Erotica. That is too funny. Or Tasteless Luigi. Oh my god, but the E on it, that's funny. I never noticed that. That is too funny. I've not had a Tasteless emote in a minute, and that's fucking awesome. Okay, it's gonna be Blink, which is just finishing up. Oh, if only a second sooner he could have totally dodged the tank shot. Special going out with the bunker build. Nina forced to cancel. She does that Blink. Stim's not done. It's combat shields. Nina tried to get the tank. And, well, combat shields can be just as good as Stim at times in a sense because you're going to buy more time for your Marines, but realistically, Nina's got to still be careful. Stim's slowly coming. Marauders, they're here. Battery is going to get picked at. Cyclone helps kill that. Another tank incoming. Not a lot of units for Nina. She's got to try to fight with the workers. But, you know, they just don't do that great against Terran units. But at least Stim's out there. Especially the combat shield. GG. Special takes it. Mamma mia. Alright, guys. Hey, Mitter Mouse Kitty. Well, how Special was playing that, and wow, he really punched hard on that map. And we are going into another series. Wow, I'm sitting way low. Sitting way low. Imagine Terran. You have 108,809 Dark Templars. Good Lord gravy on that biscuit. You got some DTs on that biscuit, is what you got. Alright, anyway, up a map and on Stargazers. Give it up for our Terran player from Psystorm Gaming. It is Special in the blue. And his opponent in the upper right, representing License to Kill. Give it up for Ms. Nina in the yellow, playing with the Protoss pieces. Oh, Tater Tutor, never throw away 100,000. I'm gonna change that up. I really think I would really feel bad if you did. You're like, I don't care, but like, that would be most base, but there's nothing for me to do to get it back to you, and I'd rather not. And honestly, I'm thinking we should talk to... Okay. Oakley dokley artichokely. Holy smokes. Yeah, Tater Tutor, you've used points quite a bit. My channel, you guys are like, there's nothing to spend points on here, and yet I see people using them all the time. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, you guys would do it. That one, I'm going to change it up. That was literally for memes, because I do play other games sometimes, but... Yeah, it is for memes for you guys. But I just can't think of stuff. Lately, I've been in creative loss. Ooh, Special trying to be cheeky and try to hide what he's doing. Nina gonna try to keep this probe alive. She's got lots of room to run around to buy time, but there's gonna be a Reaper opener, so eventually she's just gonna run out. Special's gonna have a delayed CC. This could just be a high ground CC first, but nah, he's going for a factory, and she knows it. She knows what's up. Nina going for a low ground wall. Just in case of Hellions. Salt. Salty, salty, salty.
Imagine Terran.
Yep. Oof. No, Nina, GG. She wasn't too bad. Nina and Special are pretty good friends. From what I've gathered historically. They go back. Alright. Low ground CC. Reaper going across the map. We do have a reactor going on at the barracks, so it's going to be Mariners. Because that's a pretty far back, factory. Again, one fire car coming out. Reaper going to find his way in the main. Nothing here to greet it. Just, okay, no. Yeah, Stalker's out of position. Looks like one dead probe. Special's not going to get another right now, anyway. The Reaper is going to manage to escape. Nina guarding the cliff and is going to be in position for a lower ground one and going to take this out. Okay, Reaper's back. Okay, it's a Hellion. Where's the Hellion? Okay, Hellion's going to join the Reaper in the front. Stalker's in the wall. No one special, though. This could go into a lot of places. He's going to go for a Widow Mine drop. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Cyclone play and he tries to bust down the wall. Stalker's going to hold with or without a shield battery. You guys can do whatever you want with the DTs. I only put this stuff there, so... You like it for the irony? Yeah. And some of it's memes, because some of the stuff I did is because I pulled stuff off on Pilly Pilly's, because truthfully, I spent so much time in Pilly Pilly's chat. I threw away points in his channel, like, a bunch of times in the past. So I was like, you know what, in honor of Pilly... We gotta do it. Karaoke? I can't sing, though. Like, you really want to hear me sing? Jesus Christ, that'd be embarrassing. I could do it in honor of... You're right, though, in honor of Chicken Man. But, like, Chicken Man actually... It's actually good when Chicken Man does it. It's entertaining. I would do it for you guys. But anyway, Medevac looks like it's in trouble. Special still has the Widow Mine alive. The Marine's going to contest a lot of this for a bit. No stim, of course, but a Banshee tank... This is a special build. Unstim Marines against with a tank and everything else going on here. Marine's gonna be damn annoying. Oh no, okay, Widow Mine doesn't catch this. Do we see a probe go get sacked for the Widow Mine? Nope, not yet. Reaper and Hellion go down. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, that was a wall. Wait, what?
Imagine Zerg.
What was that? That got something. I think that was Anita trying to get a probe out for a third base. Special playing this interesting game. Nina has Blink now. He's going to clean up the Widow Mine, and I got a little lag. Jesus, I'm losing connection again. Sorry, guys, if you saw that. I really don't know what's going on. I actually did some more work on that. So I must find out what's going on here and possibly rerun a line. Ooh, Banshee could get a lot of damage here, potentially. It isn't Cloak. But it still has room to get some value. The Nina's third is really delayed. She's going for a Robo Bay. Special getting an eBay just now. And is not quite at a... After the Raven, he's going to switch this up and get stem finally. I'm pretty confident of that.
Imagine Protoss.
Wait, why is he... Uh-huh. Exactly. Imagine. All right, Banshee's still here getting greeted with the Observer. Another Observer going out. And Nina's going to try to... Yeah, she's got this Unlike a Watchtower at the Damage Stalker. So, you know, just in case she needs to throw it away. See, Drunk Dave would do karaoke for you guys. Oh my god, Gene Sim threw away 100,000 points? You madman. You watch a lot of Dave. I can't believe he just did that. You legend. Holy shit. He done did it. Sibba John, you are right. Gene Sim is too based. Gene Sim did it. Wow, of all people. I was surprised. Flood Advisor did it too. Holy shit. Well, mega base Flood Advisor. You guys are flexing. And my internet certainly is not. Okay, Hallucinated Phoenix gonna go try to scout this. Isn't gonna see the push out. And we're now gonna see that stem combat shields +1 timing. Nina is gonna have +1 eventually. Oh, I got TTS disabled. You got scammed. Imagine
Protoss.
I am so sorry, Sethlight, but I think you guys have the badge of honor for throwing away those points. Gene Sim and Flood Advisor throwing away points. Like absolute chads. Okay, Pylon's gonna stay alive. Some Zealots warped in. Charge is completed. Nice force field segmenting this off. And, well, some units going down over here. Wait, what was that? Those probes? Okay, Charge Lots are gonna pounce on the tanks. Blink Stalkers potentially as well. Tank's not gonna find any value. Ooh, beautiful pickup. That's the kind of micro we like to see out of Special. But Nina is approaching his army. And looks like she's at a decent spot. Army supply in favor of Special, though, so she has to be careful. And tank placement is even scarier. Special with a nice tank line, low ground or not, that just catches so much damage potentially. Colossi did not ultimately take the brunt of it. Nina could jump around here. Oh yeah, if she does. She's gonna try to take the Watchtower. Watchtower's not gonna reveal this, but she could pounce around with the Zealots. That would have been a big brain move, actually. Marine's gonna try to contest this, ultimately fighting for it. Special is gonna unsiege, or no, is he just gonna stay here for a minute? Usually he's a man that knows no chill. You guys are too fucking based. Gangsters indeed. Throwing away their points like they're going out of style, like Dave. Like Dave's beard. Oh no! Nina loses a war prison. Oh my god. Those Zealots just cried out in agony as they were completely obliterated. Mamma mia! Blink Stalkers going in to the third base of Special. Gonna go find some damage where they can, catching some workers. Special not really going in for it. He's just gonna pull some voids back. Nina gets a kill on not a canceled supply depot, but in a full kill on an incomplete supply depot. But Special is way ahead on workers. There's one backward shield battery in the other side, but nothing there. Psionic Storm not done. Oh no, the Colossus interference matrix. Can Nina get some force fields? Not even using Guardian Shield just yet. She's saving this, trying to create some room, trying to buy time for Storm. War Prism looks in trouble, and she doesn't want to lose the... Oh, no. Yeah, she's going to try to keep the High Templars alive, and that was part of it, but loses the War Prism ultimately. Oh, not using the battery overcharge. Going to lose production on 2 units and the battery, which could be helpful. Cybercore looks like it's in a lot of trouble as well. Storm is finished. One juicy Storm landed. Stalkers blink forward, but ultimately are going to go down. Oh, not like this. It's a 2-0 for our man Special. God damn, that was a crazy series. And this is why we hear about the slight complaints from our Protoss Pro friends. Like we heard from Geralt. Geralt's been playing. I hope he's doing pretty good. We got Baby Marine, our buddy Rainer, his brother, who I've caught him a bit before, the young man. He's a really nice kid, too. Baby Marine, I actually didn't realize was Rainer's brother for the longest time. See if Gerald's streaming. Is he? All right. Hey, how you doing, 8-bit? What's up, buddy? Mr. NES 8-bit. Hey guys, sometimes if you don't like that I moved you to a mod or a VIP or whatever I changed around recently, let me know. I wanted to see if more of you guys that come hang out, if you end up wanting to do predictions and stuff, end up wanting to do this stuff. Let's see what we got. All right.
Imagine Terran.
Why did you look in special chat? Oof. Okay, looks like special advances and on this. Well, it looks like some people are out some points. Special took it. Rainer has 2-0 golden. Rainer versus Futures going on. Max Pax is waiting for the winner of Bien and Eric Fire. Gerald versus Special could be coming up. I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. Where's Baby Marine? I wonder if Baby Marine streams. I gotta check that out. Interference Matrix OP. Well, it can be quite good, but Nina was out of position, and it's just how the engagement was taken. Hey, how you doing, Fisherman? The shit, that meme you sent me earlier was funny, by the way. All right. All right, guys. I'd like to get... Oh. All right, it is Geralt versus Special. Now, yeah, I know Dirty GG goes back to it. We have... All right, I got Gerald Special. And what up, Smoke Chef? This is a good one. I like this match. This reminds me of my own weeklies. And Chicken Man and I's weeklies, and Dan Macos and I's weeklies. But we haven't had Special in a while anyway. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for our Blue Terran. Spam this Dorito if you want to help out Juanito. It's Special. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Psystorm Gaming as well. Give it up for our red Polish Protoss. It is Geralt. Or Geralt. of Rivia. My man who actually took the time and had fun in an interview yesterday. I actually I don't know if I posted that VOD. I'm gonna have to clip that out. We're gonna actually do a little highlight of the Geralt interview because that's actually pretty cool. I think that's gonna be a good one, and I'm gonna download the VOD. I actually want to definitely download that because he doesn't do that often, you know? And we gotta encourage our homeboy. Special with the barracks, cheekily in the back. I like this. That's gonna make Geralt go through mind games. He's checking around for proxies. You know, special a little bit. And Geralt, as he admitted, he goes, these new maps against Terran are really rough right now. I think people are just finding them out. And especially when you're playing against different players and different play styles and servers, it's rough. But when you're at special... I wonder if he's going to check back there, because, I mean... There's so many places for proxies. He's going to look around the edges. Yeah, I don't think he's going to find it. And it is going to be a Reaper. He's checking all around. Oh, he's going to scout it. Smart man. He's going to look around. And all... Yeah, he's going to see the double gas, etc. Respond to that. Oh, no, he doesn't want to lose the probe. Geralt being a little ballsy. He's going to find it. Even if the probe dies, at least he knows it's there. And, yeah, that's something. Is he going to do a pylon block? That'd be fucking funny as hell. Just because of what's going on here. Oh, probe's going to try to get away, but the Reaper's going to catch it ultimately. Doesn't matter. That little jetpack's going to help him clean it up. We don't even need to see it. Talk about anticlimactic. Ground control major special. Exactly. His name, formerly Major. Seth Light knows. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. That's a good one, Seth Light. Did Chicken Man say that in the past? Because I've never heard him say that. Maybe I did, and I just can't remember because I'm getting old here, man. Feels bad, man. All right. Yeah, that's a nice Reaper wall. Dep's going to greet the Reaper. Chase it away for now. And, yeah, that's 2 Reapers. So this Adept might be in for a surprise. Does get a hit. It is going to hide for a moment. It's 2 Reapers and a Hellion. A little bit of a TVT opener from Mr. Special. Ooh. Geralt doing everything to buy some time to keep this Adept alive. It's going to fall. Oh, barely keeps it alive. But it's not going to be very useful against this with 4 health. Yeah, that's very unlucky too, because you know what? He's going to need those extra hits against this, because that's only one other Adept. A probe being forced to be pulled against this. Oh no, I don't think that's the reaction. Oh, shield battery's there, but against the bomb actually helps. Adept gets cleaned up, and probes are pretty damaged on health. Geralt has to be careful, but he has no units. He's going into Stargate. Oh, one Adept does make its way down, try to help the cause. But 3 workers going down that early was really rough for our Protoss player. Adept going to try to find its way in and clean this up before going for the fire car, of course. Cleans it up. Does the Reaper. Oh, Reaper gets yet another worker. That's 5 workers and 6 workers in total, because the first one, Phoenix, is going to pick up the Reaper, being a nuisance, and ultimately clean it up. But very unlucky for Geralt for the start so far, from a little bit less of a commitment. 2 Adepts and 6 probes this early in the game. Very, very unlucky. Special going in as a Protoss killing machine. Ooh, this Phoenix has no energy, but he's just going to use it as a scout. And actually, it almost gets completely annihilated. Cyclone going to come back around. Marines could actually kill this Phoenix now. But, you know, Geralt just wants to get a scout. See what he can confirm, if anything, before it dies. Oh, does he save it? 4 HP Phoenix. No, it's going down. Bam! That is very unlucky for our Protoss player. Okay, he's got another Phoenix. You don't just send him out in groups of 1. He's got Adepts and Phoenixes. A little different playstyle from Geralt, but he's going into Phoenix charge. Do like it. Losing the Phoenix is rough. As long as he can get this 3rd base up and a decent time, which he is, looks pretty good. That's funny. I'm watching too. I have different streams up to keep an eye on things. Steadfast catching Juggernaut, Jason, and Nice. And Jason took a game off Nice. That's actually pretty impressive. But that's too funny because the memes. He's casting ESL with Up a Tree Zelda. That's so funny. All day. Oh, man. Yeah, special with the builds. You know what? I don't hate Charge a lot Phoenix here, but the problem is this wall is going to make this a bitch to deal with. Only 3 Phoenixes. Charge about to finish. And that the pylons are very forward exposed. One coming in the back. Battery overcharge is available, but it's getting targeted. Geralt. He's trying to do anything he can to get out of there, but yeah, it's CG. These maps have such good, for cheeky Terran plays. I see it. I don't know if you see it, chat. There's so many good tank positions and good little spots and some of these maps overall for our Terran friends. I'm still looking forward to this map pool in some ways. They're nice maps. I think everybody's going to have something to maul about, but I do think it's going to be a different experience on the ladder for everybody. Oh, I see my boy Max Pax is offline. Did he get eliminated? Yeah, Max Pax 2. Oh, maybe he's just off for a bit. Or maybe he forfeits because he's just late. Oh, Alexander Enke's in here with me. With the cast en Espanol. All right, we know the honors. What am I doing? Spawning in the upper right. Ooh. Upper right-hand corner of Stargazer. There's nothing I could have done better there. Give it up for Skystorm Gaming Special in the blue. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for, also from Skystorm Gaming, Geralt in the red Protoss pieces. Probes wearing the red. Reaper wall started. Oh, look at, haha. Was that scouted? It was. Haha, Geralt. Forces a deny. That's minerals down the gutter already. 37 minerals down the tubes for special. Who's going to go for an eBay block, presumably next, because he's got the SCV there pretty early. Yep, he is. Little RNG issues. And that's the play. Look at this. The little micro battles. You got to micro each probe individually for optimal DPS. Oh, and you know what? This allowed Geralt to be annoying with the probe on the other side. Other SCVs coming to gonna fight. Oh, Enki left the game. I hope he's doing all right. Bad Banner, what's up? What? They never released a Terran favored map poll. That's never happened. Am I right? Yeah, Bad Manner knows. How you doing, Bad Manner? Good to see you, buddy. All right. Probe is going to be chased around. And behind us, we got the orbital. No CC just yet from Special. A little delayed. So Special on a little bit of a back foot already just from cancellations. Probe's almost dead, though. That's a dead probe. Not a thing you could do about it unless there was a cheeky recall hidden in the side. The best troll ever was Fear Dragon making... Yes! Tater Tutor, that was amazing. I use that meme a lot on there. And guys, I hate to take... There's only a few of you here, but in case you're not in that stream too, we got Uppetry Zelda and Steadfast casting EPT Cup together. Yes, Uppetry Zelda's studio in his house. Very cool stuff. I enjoyed the shit out of it. I watched basically as much of the whole thing as I could, and when I couldn't, it's in Sal's studio right now. It's pretty amazing. Imagine a little old Dave shouting out his bigger time buddies. It's just so fucking cool. But I actually enjoyed the shit out of it because those guys are like literally two of my favorites. Obviously, I go back with Florencio and stuff, but as Ty got into Twitch, I don't know. It's a special thing. Oh my god, I'm reading the chat instead of casting the game. In fact, somebody wrote, "It's so wholesome, Steadfast invited us, the homeless guy, to cast his 100 streak with him." Oh my god, that's too funny. Alright. Geralt. Mr. Geralt of Rivia. Gonna go and poke in with the Stalker. There's 3 Marines here. I think we're gonna be expecting an Adept. Again, it's gonna be a 1-1-1. Special loves those. Sometimes a 2-1-1. He's getting that second barracks behind it. Stalker gonna be annoying, get a little damage done, but the starport's coming down pretty good. Geralt's not rushing a third base, of course. It's gonna be a pretty trying to be aggressive blank opener, but I think this could hurt him. The wall off. I don't like it on these maps. If you had your tech back more, I still am a big fan. Like if it's that exposed against an aggressive player like Special, coming in and pouncing in on the front line with all the units, you gotta be. Geralt certainly knows his opponent better than that. These guys are in the same team, and they played quite a bit, but you know, he did do a great job shutting down the early game. But can Geralt pull it through and get to a spot that he feels confident with? A Marine gonna go chase down the third for a scout. Classic Special major strategies there, using the Marine Scout to try to find some free probes. Okay, observers going out across the map. Raven's gonna be out, so that could be a dead observer. Special's paying attention to it, notices. And if not over here, it's gonna be a Marine. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, there's a tank. Marine tank Raven push. Factory getting swapped. He's doing all the swaps, getting stem, getting +1. Going for those timings. He's gonna get combat shields. And yeah, that is a reactor, so there's gonna be the medevacs even. A little bit more of a standard push from Special with the 3-1-1. Follow up. No combat. Okay, there's combat shields. Geralt is gonna go in and get the blink though. Special with the cheeky Widow Mines. A little nod to Beyond right here, guys, with the mine usage in all the annoying places. Special. Geralt's gonna go move in here. Stem's not done yet, so there's no stem, and concussive's obviously not your typical thing to get. But that's so many bio units. He has to be careful. He might be able to snipe a few and get out, but probes going down to a Raven. Auto turret. Okay, it's gonna escape. Ooh, that's enough energy for another one. Auto turret being damn annoying. Ooh, gonna get another worker kill. Stalker still camping in the third base, but 7 workers have fallen because, well, and a Marine down here. No, the Widow Mine. Oh my god, Special's literally walking units across the map. That's so efficient if you can pull it off, but it's always a dice roll. Stem combat shields +1 not done yet. A couple Marines fall, but Geralt needs any trades he can at that point. He's a little bit more behind than he wants to be right now, that's for sure. But charge is coming, +1 armor's on the way, and storm. That said, we are on 5 gateways. Does have a robo? I wouldn't hate an immortal with this. It sounds crazy, but for the tankiness. Okay, so Stalkers could potentially get some value, pick off reinforcements as this army progresses. Observer sees the push out. Probe, I think, sees the Zelnaga watchtower. Nah, I don't know if it did. Okay, yeah, there it is. The Stalkers going in, trying to get some value here. But there's powerful units behind this, just a few. The 2 Marauders alone are just enough, but with the voice pull. Recall was a beautiful choice for Geralt. Going to the third base. There's a lot of charge lots. We don't have Storm done yet. Beautiful feedback on the medevac. Nice sandwich surround from the Zealots, but I don't think it's enough with the other medevac remaining. Stalkers pouncing in, doing a better job this time. Geralt's fighting pretty strong, but probes were not mining that time. He had the boys pulled. That's an Artosis pylon if I ever saw, and a War Prism's not really going to help him right now. Immediately, Zealots try to come into flank tanks, getting shot at by the Stalkers, but beautiful micro from Special Afterburner. New on cooldown. Nice blink forward. 7 workers go down, but that's all cleaned up for Geralt. But there's another drop, a cheeky drop. It's 3 Marauders and like 4 Marines. What a weird drop, but the 3 Marauders is going to be a little more impactful because it's mostly Stalker army. 2 High Templar did manage to eke their way out, trying to gain the energy for Psionic Storm. Okay, the drop's coming in. Yeah, the scan is going to get into Geralt's mind. But guess what? Geralt's on top of it. Sends some Stalkers to intercept something. Is doing some decent blink micro. Does have to be a bit careful, though. Oh, doesn't get it. He could have got a target fire immediately, but I think got a little out of position. Another medevac coming. Special just being relentless with that amazing multi-pronged pressure he's known for. But the 2 returning medevacs here, at least, are going to be scouted. These observers are actually great. Geralt's map awareness has been fantastic this game. All things considered, his army supply is obviously a little lacking here. He's going to take his 4th at the forward-facing base before the bridge. Very, very cool stuff. All right, so Geralt is going to go push in the center, and he's going to catch a Marauder. 2 Marauders, but some of the Zealots going down. The High Templar in the War Prism. That's where he needs it. He didn't need it in defense. He needs it for the push out for the High Templar, so he can land those juicy stars. Meanwhile, behind us, +1. Is it +1 infantry armor? It is +1 infantry armor on the way, but concussive shells are done. Let's take a look at the army size. Special just with a significant lead. And that said, also with an income advantage that is looking pretty good right now. Geralt has lost so many workers. 23 workers behind this to the Raven. Oh my dear lord, and probably a Widow Mine in a 3rd. Damn, I missed all that. You can tell when Dave's a little tired here, guys. But you know what? We're casting it today. Hopefully we can get somebody to join. Either Sephiron or Flapjack. Guys, if you see Flapjack in chat, tell him to join Dave. We need him. Oh, juicy storm, but it hits most of the Zealots and Disruptors out. Special is ahead on supply, but Geralt is taking probably the best fight he could and just cleans it up right there. Let's take a look again. Army size is equaling out. Special still with a huge income lead. 69 workers, that's kind of nice. But there's Ghost out. EMP's being forced. There's still an EMP available. Observer catches this, but the Disruptor. We're gonna need like MVP Storms and fucking disrupting Purification Novas here. Oop, gonna catch 3. That is 3 Mariners. And, sorry, a Mariner and a couple Widow Mines. Damn, this is crazy stuff. Geralt's down up a little bit more on workers, but he's still behind. Specials at that nice 69 worker count. All right, what is this? We're going for a charge lot drop for the War Prism. Oh, Disruptor only catches but a singular Marauder. Okay, Ghosts are here. Oh, nice feedback. And the snipe is going to catch one of the High Templars. That's a very valuable snipe. And yeah, slowly but surely, Geralt's trying to find his way in for a War Prism drop Reno. I don't think it was at all scouted, but yeah, this could actually force the medevacs to debate. Okay, yeah. Oh, Geralt cleans this up. Zealots to greet the medevacs. But there's nothing. Oh no, yeah, it's just 3 probes, but that's a whole base. Oh no, Geralt lost the Disruptor. He could have used that to clean up the boys, but storms are cast and SCVs go down. A nice little multi-prong. 16 workers and an armory getting caught. Unfortunately, the Zealots were unable to deny enhanced shockwaves. War Prism is going to go down, but guess what? Infantry armor +2 is denied. What a crazy game. Disruptor catches some of the units. Blink Stalkers catching the medevac with some of this. Yeah, a little tough, but damn, on both sides. Great fights. Widow Mine's going to be protecting this. Another CC going down. The 3rd going down for Special. Yeah, that actually went completely down. That was a kill of an orbital. Very, very cool stuff. Does the blind Nova catch anything? Falls just short. Oh, very unlucky for Geralt. But Geralt's coming back this game. We are going to see some differences in trades. Oh, Marauder even kiting the singular Marauder. Doesn't even get the Nova. But you know what? It's Kirktown, baby. We got more Novas. We got an Archon. We got Widow Mines. We got all sorts of crazy stuff. The army's all split up for special. Geralt is too. But, special's starting to take a beating here. This is a one pulverized army. And we are down on ghosts. So losing those ghosts before was rough because of how the economy was damaged. They're not just that easy to go. A recall was a great choice from Geralt. He's going to use another zoning disruptor, killing a Viking. We even have a picked up Viking, I think, somewhere in one of these medevacs. Let's take a look for a second. No, I think he killed... Did he kill them both? Army supply is still in favor of special, but Geralt's still catching up. He now has more workers. He now has more bases. Geralt in a good position. Widow Mines being annoying is part of the components of the army, as one should do as Mr. Terran, man. Special's so aggressive, though, and he's absolutely been everywhere. Still, the +2 denial is rough. But he's put enough pressure on. Geralt's forgetting to get upgrades of his own. He's on 1-1 and not upgrading anymore, which could be a bit of a problem as the game goes on if it continues for too long. But I think these guys are eking it out and duking it out for a minute at least. Stalker is going to scout this push, the entire push. And a lot of the armies over here. Nice little run by. Whoa, that's awkward. How about a run by going to each side? But Geralt's out of position. This is totally unscouted. And this base looks like it's going to fall. EMP is going to certainly help. Does a pylon go? Oh, yeah, these units just going to get clawed in. Trying to buy time. Oh, Geralt took the long route. That's a little rough. That Nexus looks as good as dead. What a crazy game. This is absolutely a scrap fest for how good these guys are. But it's just awesome. Like, definitely not a dull moment the whole game. Geralt still now leading in workers. Army size in favor of special significantly. But the income for Geralt, he should be trying to attack, but losing the Nexus was not a good thing for him, to say the least. Okay, this army scouted, but Geralt's aware of this drop, I think. Oh, God. Geralt, again, get this. It's Ghost, Marauders, whatever. There's only a couple Zealots warping in. Another. Oh, my God. Specials just everywhere. Little paltry force of Marines going into the third. This is some damn good Terran play. Can Geralt make a comeback and not go down in a 2-0? Special fighting. Special fighting hard. It's Stalkers and Zealots, but guess what? The Stormy boys have arrived. Oh, nice feedback snipe. That was well worth not using a Storm because that killed a medevac with some units. That being said, third base is an orbital again. It had to be because, well, you lost the other one. You need 3 orbitals more often than not. Oh, Manor Mulin. No, it's not Manor Mulin. He just had to drop mules. He's like, we're going to clean up the Zealots, but it's going to help out. Geralt now not leading that much in workers. His base is getting reestablished, fixing saturation, and Geralt kind of piecemealing troops in. I don't like that as much. Again, the armory dropped before. We don't have the production tab. Do we have another one? Yeah, we did have another armory rebuilt for specialists. Widowmine might catch the disruptors, or more importantly, these really damaged Zealots and High Templars was what I was getting at, because we might need these storms. Though not insta-killing like disruptor, storms are pretty nice. Ooh, beautiful EMP hits the front of the army, and I'm lagging out a bit again. Fuck me. Okay, Widowmine goes down. A nice recall from Geralt into the 4th base. Okay. It is a drop again. Special, just Mr. Relentless. Geralt really needs this. There's no battery. It's going to be scouted by the probe quickly, but I don't think he can get here in time. He's going to warp in a couple of reinforcing Zealots. Workers going down 8 workers at that. The game is now in favor of special for workers. Geralt just setting a Stalker. What is that Stalker scout? Just being annoying. Trying to do anything to get special out of position. Actually, that photon cannon's helping a bit. Ghost still has a little bit of energy. Oh, no. More window memes, and the forces special is really big, but Geralt now has 16 high, just keeps coming up this game. It is a very nice game as we continue on. Disruptor going to catch 2 Widow Mods. Oof. Absolutely loving. And, well, nice storm, but unfortunately it's on Marauders. If that was on the Marines, hell, even if you can hit Ghost, it's possible. That would be a little better, but, you know, still softening up Marauders is definitely a good thing. at the least. But if we can get the Marines, that's kind of nice. Oh, beautiful Zealot Warpin doesn't land. It does. Geralt doesn't immediately engage, though. He's trying to save the Warp Prism. But, yeah, he does save it. Doesn't get a lot done, but he does force a bit of a problem. 4 special. Ooh, Widowmine debated. 1 Disruptor goes out. It's 3 Ruptors plus 2 ground armor coming. Feedbacks. And that was crazy. The EMP and the feedback were just Spellcaster Battle Central. Geralt now down 33 workers. He does have another base eking out because he doesn't have a lot of mining. He's trying to get a 5th. Special now on 4 bases again. Well, he floated his main. War Prism coming back in to find some value. Maybe try to kill the Ghost Academy. And there's even 1 cheeky Zealot. This game, neither player's taking that back base with the Mineral Outcrop, by the way. The push is scouted. Zealots do a little bit of a damage, but nothing too crazy. Scan reveals the army. So these guys are going to duke it out. This time, Geralt not too out of position for there, but it's only a photon cannon and a battery defending here. Charge lots dropped kind of denied. Nice disruptors. Oh, that Widow Mine is painful to see. Okay, photon cannon and battery helped as much as it could. But you know what? Geralt's got to push away. And here it is. Yeah, that disruptor cleans it all up. Geralt down to 27 to 46 workers. He's trying. He's eking by. He's trying to claw his way back in this game. Widow Mines. Oh my god. Special is just so good at this multi-prong hack. The Butcher of Blaviken coming back. What? Oh my god. Never mind. Geralt losing disruptors. I think he's lost a lot of his power units. Zealot's trying to find some value on the other side of the map, but there's nothing to contend with the Terran army. Just Stalkers and Arc on a photon cannon. Oh, there's a disruptor, and it's not going to connect. We're looking at GG. Oh, very good by Special. Well played by Geralt, though. Putting on a game, trying to avenge Nina. But Special just so strong. GG's, damn. All right, Cure just 2-0, nice. Let's take a look at the bracket. Beyond versus Max Pax is ongoing. And yeah, Gerald Special means we're going on to winner of Beyond Max Pax. Yo, Yggdrasil. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Yggdrasil, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I know I've seen you in my chat a bit, and I've seen you play quite a bit. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate the shit out of you. Thank you so much. So, in the semifinals, we have winner of Cure versus Nice versus Rainer. Oh, buddy. We have Rainer versus Cure. We're gonna get Rainer versus Cure right now. Welcome, Kazansis. Sorry, Geralt didn't make it. All right, here we go. This is Kirktown, the final frontier.
Take them down to Kirktown.
Thank you so much. Good to see you guys. We got... And we have a new caster.
Imagine Terran.
Top Rush. Chinese caster. Okay, guys. Rainer's probably playing Zerg. Holy shit, guys. We got Rainer playing against Cure with his Protoss. We got a PVT with legendary Zerg player, Mr. Rainer. I'm not either. He's good, but... I think he can. Alright, here we go. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Stargazers. Give it up for Rainer from Kaizi. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Cure. Wait, Cure's on Dragon Phoenix Gaming still, right? Or am I just that tired? I'm getting a little tired here, and I can't get into the caffeine too much here, guys. Rainer last Protoss up. I don't know. Need played really well against him. I would be so stoked. We got Neeb, we got Hero, we got Max Pax. Max Pax is potential to come back. Gerald still has room to grow, too. People write him off, and they're like, eh. I'm telling you, like when I interviewed him yesterday, if I'm the odd man out, the ugly duckling in predictions, and we see Gerald come up, and we'll see in the future what happens. I'm curious to see how many people continue playing StarCraft over time to the end stretch to see who moves up to be the best of the best of the best of the best bestest. Frost Giant comes out with Stormgate and stuff. All right. That being said, looking pretty pretty interesting so far. Rainer with the Nexus before Core. Yeah, I think they are allowed to now, Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil, do I know you from ladder, don't I? But thank you so much for the first time chat. I know your name, and I want to say if it's from ladder or just it from casting tournaments in the past. I know you're a very strong player in your own way, if I'm remembering correctly. But I really appreciate the shit out of you. All right. And yeah. Ooh, probe is gonna get some damage. And yeah, it's gonna escape. Rainer is still unscathed with his probe. He's going in for the Stargate opener. Looks kind of like standard Protoss. Except for the pylon positioning. He's going for production up here. No low ground pylon yet. So in case of any early aggro. But you know what? It's going to be a 1-1-1 with the Hellion. Kier with the interesting builds. He is going for... Huh. I wonder if he's going for a Hellion drop. No, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't look like he's postured to. It's possible. It's probably going to be a Widowmine follow-up. Adept scouts this. Rainer with the micro. Look at that. Sick, sick shades. Rainer gonna... Whoa, he even recalls the Adept back home. That was crazy. Okay, Rainer's going for a Phoenix. We always gotta love what we see out of Mr. Rainer here when he's playing Protoss. He has some interesting plays, but it's honestly looking pretty logical and standard this time, but he comes up with some wild stuff. Obviously, Phoenix is good play. It looks like it could be Phoenix Colossus. Rainer usually goes for gateway play and stuff or some basic units, but I'm curious to see if he does go into Phoenix Colossus. I'm sorry, Seth Light, for the TTS. I have that for I should enable it again. Fuck it. I re-enabled it. You can do it again after. I'm sorry. Imagine a Protoss champ. Hey, we gotta live on hopium, you know. Ooh, pylon is forcing this all down. Look at Rainer. Oh, Rainer almost could have just canceled it. Okay, I got a little bit of lag. Don't think it's on my end. Oof. J-Dong, yeah. Oh, of course I know who J-Dong is. All right, we got J-Dong. OP looks like a top rush is lagging out. He's a Chinese caster. Ironically, I just followed him. And his stream went down, I noticed too. At that, but... All right. Ooh, Phoenix smartly reacting, not going into the trap of the Marines. We don't have stem yet, of course. A Robo Bay. Yeah, it's going to be Phoenix Colossus, probably. And Rainer might spice it up and go for some disruptors. He's going to take the back base. That's why I minded out. It was scouted. Rebuilds the pylon. But yeah, this is looking pretty exciting. Evil Genius. Yes, very good. All right, we got the 3 racks going up with the 3-1-1 follow up the Raven tank push. Eventually. Yeah. Is it going to be a Raven tank push, actually? Is he going into window memes? I think he's going to go into window memes because of the Phoenixes. These Phoenix Colossus. Raynor going for a pretty standard build order now. He's moving his way up to like, you know what? We're gonna play with a little adept pressure and just go into Phoenix Colossus, which is exactly what you do. Cool stuff. Oh, Widowmine though does some extensive shield damage. These Phoenixes, I think it actually killed one. Yeah, it did. That was one less Phoenix for Mr. Raynor. He has the Observer out. Raynor's just being relentless with map control, which is going to be quite annoying, but that's a lot of Terran. He's got to respect it a bit. However, stem and combat shields are not done. They're going to be done pretty soon, though, and the Raven's going to reveal this Observer potentially in the push-out, but depending on how this is used. Okay, first Colossi out. More batteries coming. I like this out of Raynor. The pylons are a little exposed to the front, but it's not a tank push. There's a Cyclone. There's a lot of bio. And it is Widowmine, so that may help. But Raven is probably going to want to use Interference Matrix, obviously. So I'm not really so sure how that's going to work out. Yep, Observer falls to the Cyclone, and the Raven reveals it. But anyway, I digress. Meow, 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 meow. It's a big Terran push. It's 69 units. It's pretty fucking nice. All right. So, extended thermal lance just popped. So, that actually is going to be quite helpful in this push for our, well, Zerg Protoss player, I was going to say. But the interference matrix is quite good. Battery overcharge, it gets eliminated. Cure, pushing it very strong. Yeah. Oof. All right, Phoenix is gonna try to push across, but not yet. They'll just keep grouping up. This is a big drop. If these Phoenixes, I hope they go out in position to look around. They just move forward a little lackluster. Oh no, because these Phoenixes could take this out. Meanwhile, the push is happening here. This could be a debate. Oh, Phoenix is going out of position. This nasty drop's coming in. Phoenix is reacting just at the last second, but it's mostly bio. Trying to clear up the medevacs at least. But there's Widow Mines with this. Gonna be a little rough. Trying to force some friendly fire. Does land some. But this base looks like it's in a lot of trouble. The push in the front is totally undefended. Now the Colossi merging with the army. Raynor getting pulled out of position. Can he hold from Cure? One of the nastiest Terrans this side of Korea. Oh my god, that interference matrix gonna help a lot. Oh, missed target fire. Would have liked to see the Colossi go after the Marines rather than the Marauder. The interference matrix on the back. Oh, look at the overcharge was repowered. What the fuck? Okay, so Raynor's now down a base. He lost 22 workers and just ate a Widow Mine after losing a Colossus right to the face. Right to the face of the laser giraffe. Oh my god, that's so funny. Medevac's gone. Oh wait, that's actually a bold move from Cure, but he has enough to try. Yeah, it's mostly Marauders. Holy shit, if Raynor catches that could be huge. The Widow Mines are gonna be annoying, but he could pick them up. There's not a lot of Marines. Very unlucky. Raynor really could be going ham on that. Instead, he's gonna go for workers. That would have been the best catch. It's a lot of Marauders. And I think Widow Mines actually too. Let's see. Yeah, okay, it's Widow Mines and Marauders. That makes it a little more daring. This push is gonna be huge. Raynor trying to reestablish his natural. He does have Chargy, boys. Zoom, zoom, zealots. A recall's forced to this base. Raynor is gonna be back in. Only 3-4 workers falling, but a Colossi falls. That's a lot of Widow Mines to shoot. He's trying to use probes. They're derping around. The battery overcharge is gonna heal this for a bit, but there's no detection. This base looks eliminated. There's not a lot of army left for Raynor. It's 32 to 89 supply. Just Phoenix. Like it's a pretty paltry force to say the least. And Widow Mines actually, he's hoping to debate friendly fire. Well, these Widow Mines are just gonna end the game. Oh god. GG. Lots of Marauder, not like this. Well, it was Widow Mines too. My mistake. I'm like, oh yeah, of course. Damn. Oh yeah, Rainer. This is good stuff. All right, guys. This is good stuff. Good stuff. All right, guys. Let's move on here. Get ourselves a humdinger. Rainer Toss versus Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Cure. Can't beat it. Only thing better is Steadfast Channel, which is actually in Uppetry Zelda Studio. This is so fucking awesome. You gotta love that shit. Like pro quality production with Pro Caster Man who doesn't know how to use the cell keyboard. Two of them. Two of my favorite streamers. Alright, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, a Cosmic Sapphire. Give it up for a Kaiser's Rainer. In the red. Playing Protoss. And his opponent in the upper left, in the blue Terran pieces, give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Cure. Mr. Cure, man. Let's see what Cure's doing. Is he going to do anything cheeky? Maybe. We see an SCV going down. This is Korean Terran, so I certainly have a soft spot for him, so, you know. Very good shit. No, he can't. I was mistaken. Sorry, guys, for the little bit of lag there. Probe's going out, catches the SCV. It's just the I always forget it's the pathing of the map. He's just going for an eBay block. Yeah. All right. So again, newer maps. Even though I've casted them a bit, that's just me being tired. I know by now. It's just how she goes. How she goes. eBay's going down, and yeah. All right. Oh, look at this double probe on probe action with a little bit of nuisance going on. Does he get the kill? Oh, last second cancel. Zealot marching across the map, but you know what? This is going to be a 1-1-1, or at least a 1-1 into the delayed CC. Very aggressive build from Cure. So this isn't going to find too much value, potentially. You might get a... actually... No, there's a low ground CC going. This could just cancel it. What's Rainer going this game? Is he gonna go Stargate again? He is gonna go Stargate. He likes his Phoenix plays. He's listening to his man Roddy, to our man Roddy. And that said, there's gonna be 2 Hellions. Okay. Rainer going back. You should. He's just gonna. He's not really going for it. You can chisel some damage, be annoying. He's gonna send the Zealot back, and Adept's coming. Okay, should put the zealot. No, 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 no. He wants to scout the units with the zealot. Okay. I think that's the plan. Or wait until the push happens. Okay, zealot's gonna come. Oh yeah, it's either a little bit of an anti-timing. Yeah, he's gonna scout it. He's gonna be annoying. Zealot's gonna go in, try to get any damage on anything. But more importantly, I guess he bought time for the push and is gonna be able to prepare for this. He's got 2 adepts back home chilling, a 3rd coming to Phoenix on the way. And yeah, natural expansion has finished for Raynor. We're gonna see a little wall off. Yep, we're gonna see a bit of one. This reminds me of Death Aura a little bit in some respects. Not so much the pathing, obviously not the textures. Phoenix tries to, I think that Phoenix may or may not have been scouted. He's trying to hide it. He's keeping it out of position for drops because the 3 adepts should hold this just fine. Warp gate's about to finish and a robo's coming down. Looks like we're going to see Phoenix Colossus again. I think Phoenix Charge is more in lieu with how Raynor plays, but it is going to be Phoenix Colossus more than likely with that 3rd gas. I really would like to see Raynor play Phoenix Charge, even against all the Widow Mines. He's a Zerg player. Him with a greedy economy would be so good. Just that Swarm Zerg-style Protoss play of Gateway Man ++ with Raynor's mechanics is just so beautiful to see. But we are not going to see that, I have a feeling. Just from the gas, it's certainly set up for it. Yeah, the 2nd gas is taken in the natural as this is going on. We're just keeping an eye on the engagement. But in the mini-map, it's showing us down here there's a 2nd gas taken. All right, Warp Gate has finished, and yeah. Mamma mia, no Robo Bayetta. I speak of the Italian memes for Mr. Raynor. Has nothing to do with the vowel in my last name being an Italian last name. I swear. Alright, the Phoenix is gonna push across the map and scout this big-ass army. Viking gonna be annoying, too. Viking and Cyclone gonna potentially pick this up. Oh, he just skirts it just in time. 3rd base going down at Triangle, which is the position he's pushing. Very unlucky. And almost at that point when you're that late, he might have been better off just going and taking the 6 o'clock position base. Hallian's going to be, you know, skirted away a bit. Okay, that's shading back. Raynor's going with more Phoenixes. Okay, it's going to be an Immortal. Still no Robo Bay. He's getting oh, no, he has the Robo Bay. Shields. Yeah, he should have just canceled and taken the other base. It was only 1 Hellion. The whole army, he scouted it. I just think that would have been a smarter play. He's going to go for it now, but that was a lot of time and resource investment for the pylon, too. No bueno. Fuka Mia, we got the Vikings. All right, well, the Phoenixes are going to draw the army back. Oh, is he going to get a free tank? He is going to get a free tank, potentially. SCV's coming a little late. That actually is going to be helpful as the clock's ticking, picking off a Hellion, picking off Marines. I think there's a Hellion, or was it a Widow Mine? I don't know what that was, but it sure as fuck was something. No charge, though. These are slow Zealots. There is a tank in the mix. But, yeah, Adepts and Zealots again. Meh. It's Rick and Amorty. Another base gonna get canceled. Oh, God, what a disaster. And 5 probes. Phoenix is way out of position. They can pick off that tank from behind this. Would like to see him come back. If he does, he had a chance. He still has a chance. It's worth the shot. Oh, and actually get the Cyclone. That's gonna go on quick. Does use some energy, but he has to respect the 2 Vikings a bit with the Marine. Stim's not done yet. This is buying him more time, though. He's gonna try to take this 3rd, but Kier's done a phenomenal job at just canceling the 3rds of Raynor. Can Raynor do it? Can Raynor bring us back? Can Raynor take on one of the strongest Korean Terrans? Oh, he's not paying attention for a second, or maybe he had a little bit of lag, because I'm seeing a little bit here. Yeah, that was my mistake earlier, though, guys, too, about being able to switch race mid-series. It's not, I think you have to get admin approval, but generally, as a rule of thumb, you cannot do such. Alrighty here. Got ourselves some Phoenixes going to the east side of the map. In the rear with the gear. Army supply looking in favor of Cure, of course. It's PVT, TVP. But Raynor is trying desperately to keep his base alive. He does have the Colossi, does have extended thermal lance, is getting his Twilight Council, doesn't have his Forge, and he's against +1. Okay, now I say that. He's getting it. He's getting a Forge. Would like to see a attempt toward double Forge, but he's going to need to keep units together. And this is transitioning more toward Bio, and that's where Phoenixes can be a little bit not as good. But if he can control the whole army together, he can pick off the Widow Mines and maybe the Marauders, depending on where we're... Oh, nice catch on 2 Widow Mines from Raynor. That is actually a powerhouse move to delay the push a bit. Because that's not... Yeah, with the Phoenixes, there's not a lot of Marauders. But just a couple, even the Phoenixes can help that fight go way, way more in favor for Mr. Raynor with the sentries with force fields. And we are having charge and +1 ground weapons coming down. Would like to see a 4th base attempted, but Raynor's not trying to be greedy. The reason being, look at our Terran player. He's definitely going to secure a 4th base. He's posturing down here. He's getting a sensor tower. We know we're going to see one get built somewhere for CC going down eventually. All right, worker count's oddly in favor of Cure still because, well, Raynor got on his back foot for a bit. But he does have nice map vision. I like the Zealot. He's got Phoenixes looking out for drops. He's in better form this game, but this is a big Terran push. Adept leading the charge. A Zealot kind of chilling around there, but... Okay, there's going to be another push. Phoenix is going to scout it, but he doesn't want to lose him. Oh, God. Not like this. 1 medevac goes down for a Phoenix. I don't know if that's anything to write home about, but he is now going into balls. Okay. Double Robo Disruptor. Raynor on 3 bases. Kira going to secure his 4th. That's a scary timing, but with a double Disruptor production, this could be pretty good, especially with Raynor Micro. I'm glad to see Raynor moving into Tier 3 tech. And... God, I love this kid. He is gonna... What a chat. He's trying to take it, but he's gonna have to cancel it. Raynor, cancel that base. He does. He's got in a little bit of a pincer attack. So it's gonna be up to Disruptors to come back from this. Just from how it's laid out in the economy. Obviously, army size in favor of Cure. Income starting to favor Cure more. It was in favor of Raynor for a minute. No Observer. Okay, there it is. Widowmine goes down. Cure is going to pounce on the other side, but the Observer sees this. This is actually really good for Raynor. He has 2 Disruptors. This could be a really good, in a way, he has to hold this side more. Doesn't have the Disruptors with this fight. Colossi are really exposed. He needs to cancel his 4th as much as he needs to take one. You just got to do what you got to do. And in this case, I think it's... Oh, pay attention, Raynor. Nice Disruptor. Jebaited. And nice other Disruptor. Oh, doesn't catch the... Oh, doesn't catch the Widowmine. No, he's pushing the Disruptors to the front a bit. The army on the left side is going to be pushed back a bit. Photon cannon's going down, but there's another one with the battery overcharge. It's going to be helpful. Oh, he has to be careful. But that Observer does catch the tail end of this. Meanwhile, the push is coming over here. Oh, no. Scouted. Disruptors over here. Nice zoning Disruptor back, and the army is in full retreat to the northeast. Cure's there. He's done his damage. Raider's behind a base, and behind... He's not behind in workers, though. So if he just needs to get to a point of securing a base. Oh, this Widow Mine. That's going to be painful. There's some really injured units, and some that are be soft enough that he needs, like the Disruptors, the Colossi. There's a bunch of Vikings. Oh, kills the Widow Mine, and is going to fight desperately for this base. Well, another push comes from our Terran player. Again, the army size well in favor of Terran. Imagine Terran. I don't even know at this point. I almost feel like... Oh, buddy! Boom! Let's fucking go! That Purification Nova just does the job. Takes care of a ton of units. Raynor getting some value that he needed. Covering some ground. Is hopefully going to be able to secure this base. But he needed to do something. There's a 5th CC and counting coming down for Cure. Cure is now going into 3-3, I believe. Yeah, that's 3-3. Raynor he's behind in upgrades. Going on to 2-2, getting Gravitic. Oh, it's actually Observers. I think it's observer speed. I am just... Huh, forgive me. Anyway, and a dang shrine. So, it might be gravitic. I'm just so tired. Who the fuck knows? Alright, anyway, this is getting pretty spicy, guys. Pretty spicy. That's a lot of meatballs of disruptors. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful EMP on the shield batteries. That's one of the annoying things. They affect shield batteries and Nexi just the same as Protoss units for their shields and their energy. But the disruptors, I kind of like this play. He's using just disruptors back home for defense. But now there's a Liberator out. That's the only thing you gotta worry about then is we're at Liberator 30. We're at 1345 in the game. 9 workers going down is not what Raynor wants. But he's still ahead on workers. He's gonna try to secure a 5th. He knows his opponent has some bases. Raynor gonna send an observer. Yeah, that was observer speed. Look at this. He catches it just in time. It's just out of range. Sees this big ass, scary ass push. This is more of an all army push from Cure. He's going all in, and he's getting ship weapons, but fortunately does not have advanced ballistics yet for the Liberators. Oh, the DTs. That's so big brain from Cure. A nice snipe on one of the Liberators, but some of the Stalkers went down the process. Nice disruptor hit, though. Beautiful connects. Marauder going to be a nuisance on that shield battery. That's going to be the point of focus for a moment from Cure. Raynor just stand just outside of the liberation zones. Disruptors catching some units. Stalkers getting heavily EMP'd. Does that overconnect? It does! Raynor pushing like a madman, but he's losing a lot of Stalkers. He's got Phoenixes, though. That's the thing. The Phoenixes are... He was able to keep the Phoenixes alive, and he's actually going to be able to withstand this. This push is held. Raynor is back in this game pretty strong. He is behind on upgrades, but he's going to be able to claw his way back, potentially tearing him with the 3-3 advantage for a bit's going to be rough. But this guy's mechanics and this guy's play is going to be too much. Let's take a look here at the losses. It's Raynor's starting to chisel away at him. He's still in losing more, but he's chiseled away. He's at 90 workers. This is crazy. This is... I'm an enjoyer of this. This is kind of how I would play it if I used Phoenix Colossi style more, but, you know, as a Gateway Man fan, I like getting that high worker count, and then you can just trade them out later if the game gets crazy or getting to weird base traces. Raynor taking another base. This is getting to be late game. We're getting a touch toward the late game. My God. Phoenix defending yet another Liberator. And wow, look at Cure respecting the hell out of this. DTs going everywhere. I love this. This was my dream to see Raynor use DTs with Blink, but he's against Cure, who's just so good at defense. However, there's only one missile turret here. It's extra orbitals. Okay. Wait, why doesn't he just kill that? Wait, nuclear strike. Oh no, it's the double robo. Meanwhile, a big skirmish at the 5th rather of Raynor. This ghost is gonna go uncontested, and bada bing, bada boom. That's 13 probes right there. 6 base going down for Raynor. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. There's gonna be a CC trying to fly down there. There's so many CCs. Cure technically is in an advantage, but look at Raynor's picking his way back up. The income advantage is tipping slightly in favor of him. I don't think Raynor's gonna get too owed. I have Hopium. This is not copium. This is going to be some good stuff. Down here, this is funny. Try to contesting spot right here. It's a little nuts, and we're getting into yet another nuke with Neo Steel coming down for our Terran player. 2 ghosts in production. Yeah, this is getting wilder and wilder. Ship weapons plus 3 on the way. But these disruptors trading out's rough. That's a lot of DTs. Holy freaking heck. Raynor didn't kill this, though. That was the key before. He had a chance to crack the planetary or at least get some good value out of it. But that's so many DTs. Mow, 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 mow. Oh my God, the DTs are so many. I love this. Raynor blinks on in. Into the missile turret. No fucks given. Is going to have to retreat because he did eat some EMPage. Why is he doing this fight? I don't know about this Raynor. No, not like this. It's because this is going on. Raider's controlling so much. Stalker's fighting the back. Liberator gets shut down, and he's jumping on top. Holy shit. 87 to 69 probes, but there's so many orbitals. Cure could basically live on an economy of just mules. Zealot's getting warped in to fight this off. Trading out pretty well, killing a few ghosts, but meanwhile, the main engagement going over here at the north. Raynor is going to recall 3 Colossi to try to fight, but guess what? There's Vikings and EMPs galore. Those ghosts had a lot of energy. The Vikings are going to be a big nuisance, and I think this base is going down. Raynor's army supply is dwindling and dwindling. He's trying to fight a planet that... Okay, no, he's going everywhere. Okay, Raynor's a little bit everywhere. He's got a few units in each place. I don't think he's just dead, and honestly, he has the workers in... Potentially wouldn't be Ogre from those, but his army supply. Okay, never mind. Disruptor. Ooh, more disruptors. And even more oh man, he was able to reestablish a disruptor count behind this, despite all the liberators. There's so many Vikings out, but guess what? Vikings don't shoot down until they land. That's gonna buy Raiders some time. The Vikings gonna try to jump on top of this kill. Disruptors potentially are stalkers to pick off the air reinforcements. All those disruptors are so good, but Raynor is struggling. This is a bit of a hell of a fight here. My God, my mouse. I'm sorry, guys. I hope you guys aren't leaving because my obs work. It's literally my hand. It's hard to explain, but I think I gotta work on it other than cleaning my place, fixing my cable management here and my desk stuff. It might be time, auto work or not, to get a new... Oh my God, the ghost. Raynor's ignoring this. I think he's not used to Ghost as much. Oh, he does pull away. I mean, obviously as a Zerg, but as Protoss, it's probably a little bit of a change, but he's getting so good. Kid is getting so good at Protoss. Oh! Catches 2 Marauders. Fortunately, not the Ghost, but he's pushing in hard. There's a lot of... decent amount of Liberators out. Army supply in favor of Cure still, but Raynor's catching up. He has... Oops, we've been stuck on the upgrades. I'm noticing the viewership going back and forth, but yeah, this is a sick game, Dro. Absolutely phenomenal. We've had a lot. I think we've had some really good games tonight. I know I've been tired, but it's enough to keep me awake, and I might actually have to grab a Coca-Cola. Corey, Trevor, smokes now. All right, anyway. Damn. Nova's trying to zone this back. Liberator's good unit. Do not have advanced ballistic still, so there was no fusion core dropped in this. This base is, well, yeah, that contesting for that base was one in favor. Whoa. Zealot even up there for drops. Raynor's trying to be prepared for anything, but he lost the battle of the bulge of the left side of the map. This is pretty wild. Oh, Disruptor's in the zone. The auto zone. But, yeah, this position for Cure is so good, though. Raider's fighting hard. He ain't no slouch. Mama didn't raise no fool, but this... Oh, no, the Zealot does get taken out from the Nova. Little friendly fire. Raider's actually... It's still looking rough for him, but he's making counterattacks. Zealots and Stalkers killing orbitals with invisible men, Stalkers and Zealots, actually. There's the DTs. Needs to kill... Yeah, he's going to kill the missile turret. Okay, this orbital is dead. So DTs could be a win condition. Oh my God, I love this game. Raider's doing it. Raider's doing it. Cure is now down. 77 army supply. He's up on army supply, but he's down at some bases. Those are orbitals. There's invisible men on the field. There's Stalkers. There's Zealots. He's going back into gateway trades, breaking some of the siege units. And, oh, can he... get another Shadow Stride off cooldown? He's going to lose 2 DTs. That's the problem. They're so expensive. Raider taking a base right next to this planetary with 2 command centers. I believe... Oh, yeah, this is going to be scouted. Okay, Raider's posturing over here. This is looking scary. Raider better cancel this. It's getting to the point. We're 22 minutes in the game. Zealot's going to get a few workers, potentially. Or at least, well, it's going to do something. But at least it was canceled. For sure. Indeed. Yeah, DT's get a decent surface area. Missile turret goes down, and that is Kirk down, baby. That's Kirk down. That being said, Cure is coming for some big counter assaults. There's some Colossi back in the game now that the Vikings have been traded out. Disruptor trying to zone stuff back. Should have went to the left side, but that's okay. Rainer can afford to lose a few workers. He's ahead by a lot, but he doesn't want to lose that whole group if he can help it. My God, this is crazy. There's so many CCs. Some can be floated, but then again, there's planetaries. Now there's more orbitals galore just to float around. Weird game. Rainer needs to get a base, though. He is on Mineoutsville 30. Wait, what was that? I'm intrigued. DT's doing work somewhere. Rainer trying to take the southwest base. He is going to pull away. Does he get every probe out of this? He does. Taking a decent fight over here. Splitting Cure off to defend his newly formed planetary. Rainer going to try to go back here. This Liberator's just chilling. That's a free Liberator. Honestly, why doesn't he just get it? He can actually go into the... He can fight here. If he jumps on top of the production, that's another win condition. You know me and like it... Oh, God. That just makes me mauled. But it's late game, so that's acceptable. It's not that illegal. DT's gonna go finish off the Ghost. Meanwhile, Cure's gonna go positionally try to go over here. And yeah, that's gonna be cleaned up. Rainer really forget about this. Seriously, if he just pounced through the production, it doesn't matter. It's gonna take so long for Cure to be able to do anything, even if he gets in an economic way. Like, realistically not. Would he game winning? I would say a base race would be in order. He's getting to the point where he was going so DT heavy. It's just such a cool, weird, scrappy, base tradey game. Now the army advantage in favor of Kira. Still, Rainer's never really had a serious one, but his income is just so behind now. He needs to find Vamage, and it's just not the right place. But if Kira goes in and gets production, that's game-changing even more. Like, it's already, like, it's just ogre. DT's getting caught up. Yeah, Rainer looks like he's in a rough spot. He's at equal workers, not mining that much. And he's going to lose even more. And his base. This is one of his last barely mining bases with just a few mineral patches. Ooh, not enough DPS here just yet. Rainer's doing a Wootsicle attack at the planetary and he goes down. Yeah, that's a lot of probes. Well, nice recall. And bada bing, bada boom. Rainer needs to target fire the medevac after. Well, yeah, he does. He saves a lot. 21 probes went down, but oh man, I don't blame him for staying in. It's a tanky army. He's getting out more disruptors. A lot of the maps mined out, but there's like infinity command centers. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, there's actually plenty more. He could even float down the main one if he wanted to. But losing that base was a little rough for Kira for sure. It's not like both are just on this massive floating bank. These guys have been trading out nonstop. And you don't want to go fight, I don't know. Yeah, maybe go for some workers. But you got to be careful not to lose these stalkers. Every unit is counting hard now because Kira's ahead on army. But everything you kill is good if you can get away with it. Rainer going to take this base with the Rich Vespine Gas Geyser. And oof, he's taking some hull damage on these stalkers. Not the move, and the army's coming out. Hopefully he can retreat with these stalkers, regroup. He's going to have to, like, it's tough because he's got to decide what he wants to defend. This base is mining out. Okay, this is an orbital. That's actually pretty good for him. He needs to take some good fights. This is a fight I like to see from Rainer. He's going to get the stalkers together. He wants to take the fight to him. He does have Colossi now, and the Viking count's regrown. So that's the scary part. Okay, disruptors could be pretty good. Let's see, Photon Cannon's trying to help. But disruptors are scary. One Liberator is going to be helpful. And yeah, that's the advanced ballistics, but yeah, it's going to be a little rough. The force over here is going to be tough to deal with too. So Rainer's kind of between a rock and a hard place. He's just defending with 4 disruptors. And realistically, Kira's like, whatever, dude. Actually, this gold base is mining out too. We're running lower and lower on minerals. Rainer's catching up on army supply a bit. Actually, no, he's not. Kira is 146 to 93. He's trying to catch up. He's trying to find what he can. And if he can keep killing it, the economy's high enough for those specialist units. It's all about the power units at this point and the specialists. Or the unit counters, like obviously Vikings and Colossi. If Rainer keeps trading this out, it could be good. Like, he kind of did have some questionable DT maneuvers. But, yeah, overall, I think if he kept them alive and used them a little better, that could have been pretty helpful. Or just didn't commit to Dark Templar as much. Just how he was taking the fights. He didn't kill the missile turret over here at this base originally. See, that missile turret could have been killed. This planetary would have been out, and that would have been one less mining base for a long time for cure, or at least, you know, a forced orbital and somewhere where you can just completely deny. But I digress. I'm just a scrub at this video game. Video game. Giggity giggity goo. Alright. Literally giggity giggity goo. Alright. Let's see here. We got a massive Terran force pushing across the maps. 3 Liberators, a bunch of Vikings. Actually, how many Vikings is this? This is 9 Vikings. Count them, 9. Oh, look at this. He's going for the Vikings. That's actually pretty good if he can get them, but you got to be careful on the trades at this point. Raider does... This is like his one mining base for real. He's really getting mined out. Behind this, there's a split trying to take that base in the bottom left, which is defended by but a Liberator. Oh, no, there is an attack force over here, too. Little contingent. Rainer at 100, supply to 146, but could he take the fight? EMP's a hell of a drug. Rainer pulls back, or sorry, Kier pulls back. One Liberator goes down. Are those... I think those Disruptors are on cooldown. Oh, so close. Our man Rainer does not take it. But guess what? He made it into the semifinals. He's making a few bucks. That was such a good game. It's such a good series. Oof. All right, now we're going to ESL. It is, sadly, it was a 2-0. Rainer played so goddamn well.
Imagine Terran.
Yep. Now we got Cure versus Beyond. We got a TVT finals. You guys should know who I want you guys to vote for, but you vote on who you want. That's your channel, your prediction points on the line. Oops, fucking thing. We're on to the best of 5 finals. It's a Terran versus Terrans. All right, guys, as they get this queued up, I'm gonna run and grab a Coke, a cola. And we go hop in the game. Got food. Charlie wanting more food even though he's got food. Got a whole nother bowl, bud, for the other cat. Eating her food shit. Alrighty, guys. This is gonna be a banger of a Terran versus Terran. Terran OP. Alright. Spawning in the bottom left side of Data C. Give it up for a red Terran player representing Shopify Rebellion. It is Beyond in the red pieces. And his opponent in the upper right-hand corner representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for our blue Terran. It is Cure. Let's hack and go, fam. This is gonna be a banger of a series for sure. Proxy racks right in the face from Cure with no respect to the man of Reapers. Right in the face! The face! The face! It's a face Reaper. That's what that is. Is it gonna be... Yeah, it's gonna be a 1-1-1 as they both do, but... yeah, you know, I don't know how Bion's gonna feel when he's got a Reaper to the face! Right here! Oh yeah, snap into a Slim Jim! Alright, anyway. So much Terran. But yet so much gas. You guys know what I already think. Not enough Marines. You know? But that's the problem. One tank and it's all Ogre. Oh, it's gonna be Proxy Marauder. Oh! Proxy 1 Marauder. A bold. This is cool as shit. Let's go. Concussive Shell 1 racks with a factory back home. Is he gonna try to wall? I think. Yeah, you can't really wall that, but that's pretty crazy. It's scouted, but the Marauder's out. Oh no, the Marauder's gonna go down. It's surrounded. Mamma mia. But that's a lot of lost mining time. That's actually a huge SCV pull that early for TVT. Oh, a Reaper doesn't... Oh my god, look at the Marauder just... his power armor goes boom. Not again, Cure, what are you doing? Other Reaper's gonna go across the map. Bion feeling unstoppable. He's like, I'm the Reaper man here. We got crowd control. We got a Reaper and SCVs to take your Marauders out that are coming out one at a time. Hellions on its way. Ooh, starport denied. Behind us. Well, it's just Reapers and Hellions. Reapers and Hellions. Reapers and Hellions gonna win this. Too funny. Alright, Reaper is not gonna take this there. Who does finally get a Reaper. He's gonna lift off the racks. Go for a scout. That's a weird one. He's got a concussive shell. Start. Hylian's gonna be right here to greet the Reaper, but is it gonna chase it down? Yeah, he's just chilling. Weird game. Okay, but there's gonna be a CC down for Bion. He's like, yeah, it's alright. What's he gonna have behind this? Well, what's he gonna have behind this? He's got a Hellion, and that's about it. Even sacrificing his barracks gonna take a CC as well. And he's just getting Cyclones. Is Bion gonna go into, or is Kira gonna go into mech? Look at me goofing this up. Everybody wants the good stuff. I think I'm falling asleep, guys. My apologies. Damn, a lot is cleaned up here. Bada bang, bada boom. A Cyclone getting... It's gonna be a Cyclone drop. Fascinating. And the barracks is still barely alive. It's staying alive, folks. Meow, meow. And a Cloak Banshee fell up behind us. What a madman. Cure playing like a mad lad. Isn't in a position where you can just drop a mule to save the barracks and float it home. This is going to be scouted into position from the supply depot. Afterburner, no. Yeah, it's undead barracks. The medevac, unfortunately, taking some hits. He's going to go try to kill the supply depot beforehand. And it's more cyclone. Okay, they have the 2 cyclones from... Oh, well, he got the supply depot. It takes a hit on... Takes a little pop shot on the cyclone there. Another barracks being made because he's going to need that for more potential other production. Cloak Banshee coming out. But I don't see why. I don't really get Cloak Banshees in a lot of TVT matches when it's against the more standard player. If your opponent's opening up right, they're going to have a Raven more than likely before you're going to have a Cloak Banshee. It's going to be another one. So, a bit of a build order counter. All right. So, medevac drop of Marines, which is a beyond maneuver. You guys all know he loves to do those drops. Is going to be denied. All right. Magfield accelerators being researched from Cure. He's playing kind of mech, to say the least. He's meching it happen a little more. But his economy's a little lower, so I don't know. The trades have not been anything to write home about. He's getting the 3rd CC though, which is pretty nice. But he's gonna be, it's 100% gonna be more of a mech opener, battle mech at that, but gonna go into more standard stuff, I'd imagine. Yeah, Beyond's securing the lead here. Army size in favor of Cure, but the composition I'm not too happy about. Beyond's economic lead's pretty good though. And he can't do anything with this other than maybe deny a 3rd. Temporarily anyway, but Beyond can just push out after and go, meh. Behind us, we got the Ravens, we got some... Okay, now he's going into some bio, but just enough. It's mostly... Yeah, he's getting into bio. It's kind of a weird shift to bio. Because Beyond's going to have stem, etc. for this. Hallian trades out. Cyclones go away unscathed. 3rd CC finishing on the high ground of the natural. And yeah, in terms of Ravens, even a Raven lead for Mr. Beyond. Ooh, I like this drop. Beyond is always so relentless with drops, but look at this. The Cloak Banshee trying to find some value on something. Gonna try to get some hits on tanks, but it's gonna go ultimately down. Trying to soften the tanks up a little bit while they're out. Oh, but the Cyclones. Cyclones are gonna go in for an attack of opportunity, trying to attack what they can. Killing the Cyclones. Yeah, he gets all of them. They're pretty injured though, and the auto turrets are just gonna shred them to pieces. Holy shit. Goddamn, boy. Well, somehow Cure managed to get his 3rd... Well, no, it's the Cyclone battle. He got his 3rd base down with some SCVs a little before. Cure going for a little bit of a drop of his own, and actually his stem's catching up. Beyond's going to be done certainly quite a bit faster, but it's not going to be too long before Cure does it, so he's going to try to hold, potentially, and fight this off. Cure using the Magfield accelerator to his advantage to try to soften a tank, but he just doesn't have the tank count and the take placement. Oops, a little bit much. New mouse too, by the way. I keep forgetting. All right. Yeah, this is pretty good stuff. Well, tanks get cleaned up, and this base looks heavily contested. Oh man, all the SCVs going on. 23 SCVs. CC's damaged. Tanks get shreked by the Vikings. Tanks in the low ground helping for Beyond. Beyond just looks like in a better spot, but the tanks don't siege in time. Clean up a lot of the bio, and some of them are going to jump on top of it, though. That's a bit of a problem. Look at how strong medevacs are, though. Weird trades, but obviously in favor of Beyond right there. Yeah, and how? Jesus, those are massive leads. Another CC is down. Okay. Army supply in favor of Beyond, and Cure is going to be a Chad and try to move across. Going for combat shields and +1 infantry weapons. Going to finish just in time. No. Temporary lead just for a few seconds for Beyond. And Beyond's going to go beeline right up into this other base. This very damaged orbital, forcing Cure to go back, ultimately. He's starting to siege up and get in position. I don't think this is noticed. Oh, yeah, no, he sees it, or he just senses it. His spider senses we're tingling. Beyond going, getting some workers, potentially trying to get a kill on the base. But he's forcing money out either way, and some trades. And it's just a little marine drop. Even saves it. Does he? Oh, nope, he doesn't. Oh, that goes down. That was pretty big for a cure. That said, there's a little force of Marines coming over from beyond. I don't know if that was just a rally. Yeah, it looks like it was just a rally. Miss rally. He's going to try to find some value with them, but there's nothing there. And this is going to be a massive doom drop from Cure. Combat shields are just now finishing up for Cure, I should add. He's not had them, but Beyond has had them for a while. There's even Vikings in this fight. Beyond has everything landed, but he's going to drop it soon. Yeah, he could have used that a little earlier. Not like this. He's going to lose the medevacs. But funnily enough, the Vikings straight out. The Marines picking off some reinforcements, getting some damage, but oh, goddamn. Yeah, it is pretty wild. Alrighty. Woo-wee, 4cc going down for BN, and BN looks extremely favored. Any way you look at it. In terms of trades, in terms of upgrades, in terms of overall supply, it's 71 to 39 workers. And the army supply is pretty even, meaning that as he trades out more and more with little marine drops, that's going to be huge. However, this base could go contested. Okay, it is not getting morphed into a planetary just yet. Okay, starting to. But he can cancel any moment. There's tanks in. I love how Kier plays with his drops, but Beyond's just right on top of his shit. Planetary's going to take some chiseling. But realistically, this is where things get interesting. Honestly, I wonder if he could risk the Vikings dropping down. No, he's going to just go in with the Marines. Vikings coming up. Marines are going to ultimately win the fight with the actually forward-facing tank. GG's called, and Beyond takes game number 1 in the grand finals of EPT Open Cup number 132, America's. Good shit. I'm going to ask you a question, chat. Are you still here? Seems like everybody's coming and going. The better casters. Oof. But everybody else is here. Good job. You know, I asked Saffron if he wanted to cast. Am I playing a few after while you're hoping for some games after the tournament? Yeah, I'm going to end my delay. I'm going to take a little break and I might play a few, but I'm really tired, Fisherman. Why, you haven't, you're not tired yet? Is that my cue that you want to hear some tunes and fuck around and break some balls? I might take a few to just hang out. But I am getting really tired. So I don't know, because I woke up early as fuck and I got to do some stuff. Let me correct the scores. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice. Give it up for Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent in the bottom left, sporting the blue trousers. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Cure in the blue. But yeah, Fisherman, you know, the stream delay shit gets a little annoying, but You know. I am a little tired. I think we might call it spin. I did a little bit of ladder earlier, but I honestly was enjoying ESL EPT Europe with Steadfast and Sal, and it's fucking great. I'm glad they're still going. That's awesome. Stal let him come over for Steadfast 100th EPT Cup, and this is going to be his 101st with America's, or 100th of each. I don't know if it's in total or what, but that's actually pretty remarkable. Steadfast doing God's work, because as you guys know, I missed some, but I got into the game late, and I'm happy to have them. And I really wish there were times I wasn't going through bullshit to, for some of the stuff I did to miss him was kind of silly. Hey, how you doing, Romsley? And welcome, welcome. Thank you, man. If you're new here, smash that follow button. I don't always have a fugly mustache, but I had a little, like, ingrown hair under my chin. Thank you, man. But appreciate it, follow if you're new here, Romsley. Good shit. Fisherman in Romsley. I might do some cheeky ladder, but I'm pretty tired. I'm always streaming. Got to do some TCB tomorrow, but we'll be back tomorrow with something. SCV, you gotta go get a full scout seat. There's a low ground CC. Thank you so much, Romsley, for the follow. My man from Mexico, hell yeah. I got to catch some special earlier on. I've actually got the cast with special, but I was drunk, and I think I... Oh my god. Oh man, it gets cleaned right the heck up. Alright. We got ourselves a low ground CC. About to finish up, but we had more of an aggressive play from our blue Terran player. He's coming in with 2 Reapers. Hellion was cleaned up. Actually, no, it's just an SCV for an SCV. Reaper's going to be on the high ground, though, so we're going to see how Kira takes his fight. Nice bomb. Oh, beautiful bomb, actually. Bjorn is the master of Reapers, but this may be a little rough. Oh, look at this. The SCV even going into the RNG on it. Securing Bjorn some time. He now has 2 Hellions out. That being said, there's a Widow Mine from Cure. Okay, yeah. Nice little Cure strategy we're familiar with. I just muted to cause this. No, I'm just wondering, dude, because I know I'm still going to be up, probably. I get invited to something to check up on stuff. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got some Hellions getting in position down at the net. Veto Mine in the front. Reapers and Hellions with a random Marine. What the fuck is this shit? And a Cyclone behind it. That's pretty normal, but this is Korean StarCraft, folks. Kira's a madman. And that's what I like about his playstyle. Alright, we got a little swap-arino going on. Gonna start getting that Marine production out. Get another Cyclone on Beyond's side for some better defensive air units. And honestly, he could have used that before, but there's a Raven. This drop's gonna be scouted, but everything's in the front line, all posturing for a frontal assault. Beautiful boys pull, though, but the Hellions are gonna make this a bit of a problem potentially, but they're not gonna jump back in. Boys going right back into position. Everything in jumped on top of, nothing that shoots up, but it's more versus less. And ultimately, Cura is gonna save those Marines. And the one battered, what the hell, 2 Reapers. Huh. Yeah, he's gonna send the Hellion out to scout here. Try to get into the front while all this is going on. Okay, meanwhile, behind this, there was a Raven going across the map, gets in 4 workers for an auto turret. Not too shabby, does not take any damage. Pretty good stuff. All right, Hellions punching up the ramp. Gonna get some value, and well, Beyond takes a little bit of a beating there, and there's now a tank with the Marines and a medevac, so he's got to back off with these Hellions and the Reaper because they're not going to do too much for now. It can be annoying and good to deal with this. There's a lot of lost mining time right here. And actually going to catch yet another workers. 3 more workers fall for Cure. Beyond at 9. Cure going to go try to do yet another drop. Beyond getting another auto turret and the natural. It looked like. Did we lose a Raven? No. Oh, he got something. Maybe it was just he sacked out a Hellion. Bjorn is controlling this quite well. Yeah, the Raven actually made it with... Wow. He's been doing pretty well, but there's nothing back home to defend in the main base. Everything is now sitting in front of the 3rd. Bjorn's going for a push. That little drop's going to be pesky, and it's enough units. It's pure Marines. That can get some shit done. We don't have stem, of course, but still... Now there's the push of Cure. 2 tanks, 2 Ravens, 2 Reapers, a Hellion, 3 Marines. What the heck and heck? Okay, it's going to be scouted. Beyond could potentially siege, but he's not going to because of possible interference matrix. Nope, it's a turret war. Beyond's going to win the turret fight. That was very calculated, very smart. He's not pushing down the ramp until the auto turrets go down. Actually, he should have just waited a minute, but you know what? He's retreating back. He lost 8 workers now and counting. There's Marines fighting. There's a tank in the fight. Viking gonna try to help, boys. Not gonna really help too much here. Viking going down ultimately, and then medevac going down could be pretty good with this. Viking gonna land, evening up the score a bit. Now with these worker trades, this has gotten spicy. Damn, all for a few Marines. 16 workers fell for Beyond. We're now almost even Steven, secure with 2 more. But that said, Beyond has a 3rd CC. Cure does not have it landed yet. So he's just landed that 3rd CC down. Oh my god, this is a little janky. I'm working my part. But anyway, gotta get in position. Cure with his bigger tank arm. Not really. Beyond's got 5 tanks. 2 Ravens, 5 tanks is pretty good. But there's 4 Ravens. That's the scarier part. Raven's good unit. So... actually, yeah, it's, Now, Beyond's actually at a disadvantage here, to say the least. I like the lift off of the barracks and the boys' pull. It's about as good as you can do right here. There's still more energy on these Ravens. Looks like 1, maybe even enough for potential interference matrix, but Beyond with just the 2 in the Vikings could be pretty helpful. Interference matrix for Beyond's gonna allow him to hit the tank at the front, but the auto turret war starts. And you know what? All those Ravens are gonna add up. But the tanks are going to help clean this up. And you know what? Beyond just told Keurig to get the hell off my front porch. And that's exactly where he's at. But you know what? Cure not respecting him. Killing 5 workers in the process. God damn. Oh my god, these Vikings. Landing down at the last second. Trying to take this, but they'll be damned if they can raise until they get out of harm's way. We're going to see our little repair? No. Vikings backing off. Yeah, he wants to back off and then re-raise him. Okay, okay. Wait, did Beyond lose all the Ravens? I believe he did. Yeah, Beyond lost 3 Ravens. Though the Viking count's been growing a bit, he's looking like he's a little in a rougher spot this game. But no, he is stim and 1-1. Combat shields ahead even. So as far as bio upgrades, that's where Beyond's leading. But he's got to keep holding the bullshit. Raven's not going to go. Oh, there we go. Both Ravens fell. Auto turret gets cleaned up. And now Beyond with air superiority for the moment. Though there's some that are really damaged. Look at Marines getting a little greedy from Cure. Bada bing, bada boom. Tank's starting to go down. Looks like Beyond's gonna win the tank war after all right there, forcing the remaining 2 to go back. Beyond, yeah, actually just being patient, using strategy, not doing any blundering decisions. Gonna take a 4th. Cure almost gonna have his 4th, though. Cure's got himself in a great economic lead, but for how long? That is the question. All right, so Armory is going down for Mr. Cure, but Beyond is already starting 2-2 for his infantry. Cure's been nothing but aggressive this game, and I don't hate it, but he's taken some good and questionable fights. Yet again, game 1 was definitely a cheeky one. That was not the play against a guy like Beyond. Mamma mia, these Marines are picked up and stemmed out of here. It's a Mia, fuck off, yo. They're getting out of here. Okay, some of this is shown, but there's a tank on the low ground of this CC being made right at the base of the natural and 3rd. It is slightly defended, but these rocks are certainly going down. Okay, rocks cleaned up. This bio hit squad coming from the east. May just be a drop into the natural. Or a main, for that matter. Or one of the... No, he's going for... It looks like a push. One of those medevacs is very damaged. But this is a 5th CC. So that said, Cure may not know about this. I don't know if he scouted it. Let's wait a second, but I want to kind of look in Cure's vision. No, he has no idea it's there. So he may think that Bion was delayed on a 4th, which would potentially be a pretty big game changer right here. All right, here it is, just a little paltry Marine squad going in, but they're going to go all right for the CC. Only 4 Marines going to greet this at first. Oh, that's so many Marines, but you know what? The great equal. Oh, it goes down. Oh, not like this. So crazy. All right. That being said, there's a huge push coming into the north. And damn. Tank goes down. Planetary Fortress trying to hold. It doesn't have high sec, so obviously those tanks are well defended. But Bion comes in. Blitzkrieging the southward position. Losing units, but he has to break the siege. Beautiful pickup on the tanks. Keeps a lot of units. Trades better. Cure with a 5th base as well. Bion needs to get another one, but Bion's got to go across the map and get some damage done while he can. Cure's about to catch up on upgrades in an instant. Very unlucky timing. He had such a lead for a minute in upgrades, but Bion is now just going to have that advantage for a few. But how TVT works, I think everything's going to kick in: the vehicle weapons and the infantry weapons, and then armor shortly thereafter. Any lead he can get in the fight is going to be good for a moment. Vikings are dropped. Boys are pulled. Tanks are shot. And it looks like Bion took the better fight there. However, the army supply still existed for Cure. Oh man, Bion picking up the Vikings, catches a medevac, and is going to go ham on this command center. It was an orbital. The other one that Bion lost was just a command center. His other one's even damaged from some little push up from Cure. But Bion cleaning up even the missile turret, making short work of the base. Has to be careful of the siege tanks. Oh no! Yeah, those Vikings were to debate the medevacs and Marines into both the Vikings and tanks respectively. Beautiful scan. Oh, guess what? First blood or not, Cure loses yet another tank to the Inquisition of Bion, but this is pure Marines going in from the back, and a lot of them. Decent amount of tanks, but they're not sieged. Oh shit, Bion needs to get the fuck out and just try to live. Yeah, Cure came back somehow, some way. What a crazy game. I know it's TVT, folks. I think everybody's just leaving because they're like, nah, man. We want more Rainer. And Funyuns. Oh my god. Listen, if anybody knows the general consensus of their Twitch chat, it's Dave Testa. And I know you guys want more Rainer and more Funyuns. You know? Funyuns, man! Oh, dear Lord. This is getting wilder and wilder by the minute. Cure has a 6 base. Rainer's trying to secure Rainer. Bion. I keep mentioning Rainer now. I'm fucking shot, guys. I am fucking shot. Oofa doofa doo. This is getting a lot of damage done here, but we'll see what happens. Beautiful little coin ups. Mamma mia. All right. Bion does have a good amount of tanks. Let's take a look at the total tank count. 15 to 3, but 20. Yeah, Bion's actually got a bigger army and a better army. I think Cure eked out some upgrades a little more, but Bion's got just so much army. That tank count is insane. He had a lead in Marines. He's got medevacs. And he's going to go reposition the siege tanks up here to re-siege this base. What a move. He's just running for it after burning the medevacs, getting high ground with them, getting those tanks choked up for a push here, and even has one on the low ground over here. This is absolutely nuts. What a fight. And damn. Liberators trying to siege, but there's so many Vikings. GG is called. Bion takes game number 2. Let's fucking go. My man Bion Hitting hard, strong, long, deep, and continuous. And Cure is no fucking slouch. All right, guys. This is game number 3. Gene Sim with the Poggin and the Squirrels. You know what, guys? I don't think I'm going to ladder tonight. I'm too tired. Can't make it. Too old for this shit, man. No, I just got a lot of shit to do, too, and I didn't get enough sleep. Plan to get up early tomorrow, so we be calling it. I mean, I'm going to obviously be doing stuff. I actually have to get my garbage out. Fuck. All right, here we are, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. Give it up for Shopify Rebellion's Bjorn in the red Terran pieces. And his opponent in the blue trunks. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Cure. Did I just say Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Bjorn? That's a sign that I really am tired at this point, but you know what? Great games. Nonetheless, glad to be covering them. Glad to have you lovely people here. Alright, this could be fast, this could be short, but I'm guessing it's going to be try-hard mode for both of them. For these guys, it's about, what, like almost approaching noon in Korea? Depending on whereabouts they are. Anyway, yeah. It's TVT, guys. Listen, I'm doing the best I can. But when I'm tired, and we don't see, you know, a 4-axe boys pull. We don't see anything, you know. It's... A mere matchup's probably not where we're going out. At least it's not try-hard PvP, where it goes on for 30 minutes in all 5 games. You know, but we can see it come back. But Bion's playing pretty strong. Kira is too, but he's playing a little cheeky. And with that said... Ooh, Bion going for the high ground CC. I like it. Kira, not so much. Going for a fast factory again. You know? Tease with the tease. Well. Well. We got Reaper Man coming and going. Yeah, it's gonna be a reactor opener from Beyond. And no tech, straight to factory for Cure, of course. For Reaper Hellion opener quicker. Cure actually retreated, funnily enough. So he's waiting for his push. Excuse me. And Bion's gonna be in this nice macro position. Wow, he's going 3 CC. So Bion is actually skipping his second gas too. What's the score? It is 2-0. How you doing, Big Trouble? Alright, so just so you guys know, it's 2-0. It's 3 CC build with 3 racks. Oh my god, this is crazy out of Bion. He's going for a 3 racks, 3 CC build. Alright, now I like this game a lot. This is so ballsy because there's Hellion and 3 Reapers coming. Bion's getting a group of Marines out, but he has to be extra careful because that's 2 Hellions and 3 Reapers. Bion's gonna go for fast stim and combat shields, potentially. Ooh, Reaper Grenade even going to be a big component in this fight. Reaper coming down from Beyond. Ooh, he could have used that a little earlier, I think. Oh, man. Beyond being extra greedy this game, though. Kind of a little unfortunate against a one-base opener and a delayed CC from his opponent. But that third CC is going to kick in, and that means more mules quicker. So worker losses be damned. Beyond might just be all right. He's got to get repositioned. Is going to try to kill these Hellions, even though, you know, Marines, Hellions could be a little kirked down. Oh, no. Beyond actually doing a good job scaring that away, but does almost lose those. Yep, he's just waiting. He's just getting his gas. So we are going to see an eBay, double eBay. Where's the combat shields? Beyond. Oh, we just GG's. Wow. Well, that was a quick one. And yeah, there you have it. Welcome, Big Trouble 88. Welcome, welcome. If you're new here, smash that follow button, please and thank you. And no, I don't always have a fucking mustache. I had something here so to shave my beard off. I usually have like a goatee. Somebody called it a trucker beard. Nah, just a goat. We'll see how long I rock the stash. I might end up shaving and just regrowing everything. Who knows? Alright, guys. Can we survive a full TVT best of 5 finals when you're this tired? Even though it's great players like Beyond and Cure, let's be real. Sometimes you just need to sleep and you're like, yeah. Mere matchups. TVT can be fun, but and we've had an awesome series. Raynor versus Cure was a fucking banger, and I think Raynor could have won. All right, here we are, and leading the series, spawning in the top left corner of Stargazers. Give it up for our red Terran player from Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Bien. And his opponent in the upper left, upper right, give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Cure in the blue. Yeah, this is, let's see if we have anything too cheeky. I don't know what Beyond was thinking that game, guys. He's playing against Cure, who's been cheeky every time. You know, it's kind of like when you're in a PvP and you're playing against a guy that you know is nothing but a cannon rusher. And you're like, you know what? Let's go Nexus first. Actually, Nexus first is the wrong example, but you know what I'm saying. You're playing extra greedy. And you're just trying to play each game like that. That was like a bit of a manner play, I feel like, out of Beyond. But if he got away with that, he would have just won pretty decisively with a crazy push probably in drops. Okay, Cure going for double gas, Beyond going for double gas. It's gentleman's TVT in the sense that it's not going to be exactly, you know, either too macro cheese or too super aggressive right at the moment, but it can be because double gas openers in Terran. Okay, nice scouter pylon from Beyond. Interesting one from, actually, yeah, that's a Reaper wall, so Cure does a little different. Beyond's hiding it just for more drop play. Okay, Cure is going to scout the other factory, so they're both kind of doing a little bit of a mirror matchup in terms of an opener. Not anything too spicy. Meow, 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 meow. We got a TVT again. God help us all. Imagine fucking Terran versus Terran. But I love these guys. Beyond is literally, of all time, one of my favorite Terran players. And I'm very thankful he's made time to play in a lot of my tournaments. Man of his caliber. I know he's a bit of a wild card for predictions, but I digress. The man's a little bit of a beast. And this has been actually... Oh, I started ladder on delay. That's why this seems longer. This has been moving along pretty quick overall the whole tournament. Wait, is it? No. Oh, we're at 4 hours. Yeah, I had to add the delay from the ladder because I forgot it. So yeah, this has been a pretty decent time tournament. But we are certainly not going to see a 3-0. Hellions and Reapers, Medevacs and Mines, Marines coming out. Let's see. Yeah, it's looking... Well, Beyond's went for the starport. So we got a little drop Reno coming. He's got the Widow Mine with him, too. Okay, yeah, that defensive Widow Mine in the front. Beyond going for that play this game. The Reaper contest. Okay, it's an SCV. Never mind, it's free SCV. But that might indicate that there's a push coming. Yeah, actually, smartly... This push is going to go around, and Beyond is just going to have a Widow Mine to defend, potentially. He's going for a drop, so he's going to have nothing back home. This could just be game ogre. Yep, and smartly, that is anticipated by a Cure. There's no wall in the front. Oh my god, disaster. But Beyond's going to go with this drop of his own, and it's Marines, a Reaper, and a Hellion. Oh my god, this is a base trade. But it's just workers. The Reapers, I think, are actually getting more value than the Hellion for a moment. But the Hellion's going to kick in after burn. Oh, man. Okay, one Marine might actually... Oh. There we go. Cyclone's out. But yeah, this all needs to be jumped on real quick. It's cleaned up by Beyond. 22 workers down for Beyond. Not near as many for a Cure. Raven has not used the auto turret just yet, but he's gonna use it. Up. Beyond gets the hell out. But you know what? That Cyclone is gonna be a bit... Ooh, look at this. Weird micro battle. But Beyond is... Actually, the supply is pretty even. Supply has evened out. Beyond retreated to the natural... He split his workers. Okay. Army supply... Slightly in favor... What the fuck? Imagine, Terran. Reza, what's up? It's your birthday in 2 hours? I'm gonna be 35 and 5 years away from regular colonoscopies. Are you really gonna be 35, Reza? Oh shit. I got 2 years on you? I didn't know that. I knew we were close in age, but I forgot. But happy freaking birthday. I mean, I might be able to fire stream up again. I don't have to get up super early. But I might take a break. Reza, do you want me to? Happy birthday, buddy. Base fucking Reza. Good to see you, man. Seeing Reza, Fisherman. Obviously, my dudes like Ghost and stuff. Magic Turtle. Dan Mako. End of Days. Gene Sim. All you new people, Big Trouble, etc. always make me happy too. I'm saying all the regulars. Anybody and everybody. Raven. We had Anders earlier. I'm just rambling on. I'm kind of tired. We have Raven killing that little push out there. Raven gonna make its way across. This is gonna have energy for another turret, and it's off cooldown. Meanwhile, Cure is out of position. There's gonna be a tank and Marines with another Raven coming down. Raven versus Raven. Auto turret gonna have potentially... Yeah, it's gonna catch some workers. That was not the play Cure should have done. These aren't the droids you're looking for, but this tank push with the Raven and some Marines might find some value. Oh, there's a high ground tank, though. Ooh, bunker going on the low ground. Ooh, there's enough energy for interference matrices, but one of the Ravens almost goes down. Can Mr. Beyond... Oh, he has 2 tanks. Never mind. One on the low ground. Vikings coming out. Vikings could be huge. Oh, that's rough for Beyond. He can't unseat the tank. Oh, very rough. Oh, and he loses a Cyclone. No, to disaster. The Vikings could be helpful. Honestly, he should have just rallied the Viking to the right. He could have got the Raven not really taking much damage from the Marines and been fine. But behind this, 10 workers going down. Beyond Ravens are always... That's another unit Beyond always gets. That Raven got 6 kills, it says. But I don't believe that. No, it might have been a second Raven. What the fuck? No, I'm confused as shit. Viking's gonna basically just end his... If he gets that, that's a full energy Raven. Now there's 2 Ravens from Beyond that just popped. And we're gonna see a siege, re-siege, siege, re-siege. Oh no, the Cyclone is gonna get good value on the Raven. That Raven should be repaired. Okay, it is gonna be repaired. Workers looking very much in favor of Beyond. Beyond just has to be careful. Army supply in favor of Kira. He has the tank count. He has more Marines. There's no stem at this point. Beyond going for a 3rd CC. That could be a bit of a blunder. Love you too, Reza. Oh my god. Cyclone. Yeah, there's so many workers been going down. 1 token Cyclone even getting workers. That's crazy from Beyond. 19 workers on Kira's side, but Kira has the army supply advantage. But Beyond can just turtle up, keep pumping out units. If he can fend him back, he's gonna be in a fantastic spot. He's got more Vikings. If he wins the air battle, that's it. There's Marines, sure, but even that bunker is gonna be helpful. Okay, okay. Marines getting escorted out of the bunker. There's a decent amount of Vikings for Kira. Actually, let's take a look. It is 6 to 5 Vikings. Beyond just wins the Viking war on its own, but there's more Marines, so yeah. Wait, what's this? Beyond going for a little Marine head squad. That could be enough. And he's got a 3rd CC behind this? Oh my god. Beyond really needs to not hack this up. Yeah, he's just getting so much more, and yeah, this little Marine squad is gonna do God's work. Even wins the fight with the Marine on the low ground. Yeah, that's Kirktown. Yeah, this is what he wants to do though. If he can pick off this Viking, that's huge. Kills a mule. And meanwhile, this is all in. Oh my god, the interference matrices from Cure though are gonna be devastating. Beyond gets some good auto turrets, but the landed Vikings may just have been the decider here. Beyond's losing all of his tanks. Now he can land Vikings though. Yeah, this is Beyond's fight. He just has more versus less, but he couldn't throw that one. And Beyond takes the finals. GG's. Well, folks, that was yet another EPT Open Cup Americas under the belt for Dave. We went the whole ride. We went the whole way. Let me run my program SE Lite for replay renaming. What the fuck? And that is it. All right.